Well, hello everybody. How are you doing today? Are ye having a good time? Clap. Perhaps a fun time? Clap. Perhaps a good fun time today. A good fun time today. Ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum. We're gonna have a good fun. Okay, enough about that. Hello, Miss Hanamura. Sorry, just checking my messages. I have so many things planned for today. Before I get too into it, today's weather, we did Smile by Elliot Maggs and Christmas in June by AJR. Karaoke reminded me of, like, hey, that's a pretty good song. Put that on the list today. Salutations. For a second, I thought you were saying situations. The Hardleg situation is crazy, chat. Yep, it's an unusual one today. I don't think we have ever gone live and just chatting before, like, from the start. Usually we do something else and then we go into the just chatting, but today the chatting is maximum. Nope. One second. Just made myself some coffee. Nice. Coffee for me as well. Special guest. Yeah, we're going to be having 2 special guests today. The first special guest is Mr. Metal, editor of the Masochist, which I guess I should, real quick, let's do a poll for the people who are here. Question: do you watch Masochist? Specifically my series, you know. I'm curious how many people are consistent fans of that. I'm not sure if there's much of... Because I have the Masochist is not my most popular show. Like, I have 70,000 subs and like 10,000 of them watch Masochist consistently. So it's like 10%. And then like 1% of those people come down to the live streams. Usually we get like 200 people and we're sitting at around 30, 40 now. So about 2% of those people come to the streams. So I'm curious how much overlap that is, because it'd be entirely possible for like the stream audience and the Masochist audience to be a completely different audience. So, do you watch Masochist? Yes. Every time. No. Sometimes, but not all the time. I feel like that covers everything. I tune into the streams more than I watch on YouTube. Yeah, that is one of the weird phenomenon I've been slowly seeing play out, is this getting actual fans who know me for the Twitch and not the YouTube. Because for most of my career, right, I was a YouTuber, and then I came over to Twitch, and I just like, hey, if you like my YouTube, come watch the Twitch. And that was like 100% of my audience. Because getting any kind of momentum on Twitch is really difficult. But because I'm often like the top Master Duel streamer, people searching for Master Duel will see me, and they see the top hat and the bright shirt, and they come on in and they're like, ah. And then I find I have like fans that don't know I have a YouTube channel. Or they do, and they think it's like the normal streamer YouTube channel where, you know, I just stream for 8 hours a week or whatever, and then I just upload clips. Like, not quite. Because progress is so slow in Masochist, I check back periodically. Masochist and Ladder Climb are my favorite series. They're like the only constant series that keep going. Simo hasn't released one in weeks. Oh, he hasn't? I kind of like tune in and out of his. What's a YouTube? Yeah, I mean, the thing about it, it's, you know, it's hard to, like, it's hard to criticize Simo because, I mean, he started the series. It was his idea. And obviously his channel is way more popular than mine, and his Masochist gets more. But that's one of the things that really, I think, makes my Masochist series distinctive from his, is like you tune into his, and it's like an hour long, and there's like very, very minimal editing. If they have a duel and he's like sitting there, he's like, okay. And then they just show him sitting there. There's no like jump cuts or whatever. I'm like, do we need to see all of this? I don't think we need to do all of this. Simo's health stuff going on, that's why he hasn't uploaded. Yeah. Yeah, he's got a lot of health problems, unfortunately. And yeah, I didn't mean to imply that, like, the reason he wasn't uploading was because the quality of his show was worse or whatever. Ah, evenly matched. 10 people say yes every time, 10 people say sometimes, 1 person says no. Yo, special guests? Yeah. I didn't take it as that. Okay. Good. Yeah, I was just saying it always seemed kind of strange to me that he was able to get by without having a whole lot of like really tight editing. But I guess his charisma is just like way higher than mine. Or something. Maybe he looks more handsome. People see his face on the thumbnail and they're like, I can watch that. I lived, bitch. He's still going strong, baby. But yeah, the reason I bring up the masochism is because if you didn't know, today I'm having Mr. Metal on, and Mr. Metal is the man who has edited every single episode of Masochist. Except for I think there was one time he was like sick or something, and I had Jules pick up some slack. But he has done like every single episode, and every joke that's in there. You know, I make some notes or whatever, but all the like the backroom scream and the like zooming out when I cough or whatever. The adding the elemental or the GX theme song every time there's an elemental hero. That's all him. He goes really more than any other, like, I've worked with about a dozen editors at this point. And I tell most of them, like, you know, what I want is just to cut things down. And if you want to add extra stuff in, you can. And he is the only one who consistently just, like, adds in a whole bunch of stuff, and it's actually really funny. No shade towards Mr. Nova. Mr. Nova certainly tries, but he's just not quite on Mr. Metal's level. Although he is improving, so maybe one day the two Misters will be of equal power. And so we were thinking about, I was talking to him about what would we do for the 100th episode, because we're on like 97. And I was like, I don't really know. What do I do? What can I do that's special? And he's like, I could come on. You could have me for an episode since you've had guests before. I was like, I'm sure the people would like that, but also I'd be worried about the lag. The problem with having like people who aren't actually like here physically to watch is that like then I have to stream on Discord and there's still like a 2-second delay. And even then, my computer starts to chug because I'm streaming to Discord and streaming to Twitch simultaneously. So I'm like, okay, how about this? Because I would like to have Mr. Metal on. So I was like, we'll do a little, like, interview segment. You can just come on and we'll yap for, like, an hour. And we can have the patrons ask questions. And then what the other thing too, right, is that because of the way Masochist works, where like I record for 4 hours and then give it to Metal, and then Metal cuts it up into roughly 40-minute episodes, it's hard to tell, like, when I make footage, when a new episode starts and a new episode begins. It's hard to tell when I give him the footage whether or not this will make 4 episodes or just 2. Because it really depends on how much he ends up cutting out. And so as a result, like, I'm not sure when the 100th episode will be. So if we do this, we can have this as a separate segment. And then I'm just like, we'll just tack it on to the beginning of whatever the 100th episode happens to be. So the 100th episode will be like, it'll be like an hour and a half long or whatever, and we'll just be like, welcome to the 100th episode. To celebrate, I thought we'd have a little retrospective. We'd sit down and chat, me and the editor, who's responsible for most of the gags. And like, if you don't want to see this, if you don't like the behind the scenes look and you'd rather just get into the episode, there's a time code below. You could jump ahead and we'll just have your regularly scheduled episode. Today's special guest is Critter. Critter, you want to say hello to everyone? Ooh, the echoey one this time. Exciting. Isn't it roughly the same with ladder climbs, not knowing what games will be kept in? Yeah, not knowing how long they'll edit down to. I tried for a few months to be like, okay, I want to consistently get it to this time. I was like, I'll include this number of duels, but like, sometimes a duel is a minute long and sometimes it's 20 minutes long. You know, it's impossible to say for sure. Are we going to game later today, or is it just going to be a Yap stream? So the plan is we're going to have Mr. Metal on, and it's just going to be Yap for about an hour. I've blocked out an hour for it. Maybe we'll have a duel. Depends how long the question Q&A goes. Then after that, we're going to be doing a watch-along. I have a real-life guest. CB Radio's coming over with pizza. And me and him are going to watch the first 2 episodes of the amazing digital Circus. We're gonna do a little thing, because I've been yapping about it a lot. I like it. He's never seen it. And I want to see the movie. And I'm curious to see if I can get him invested in the movie. And also, there's a surprising number of people in chat who, whatchamacallit, who haven't seen it and are kind of curious. So this will be your chance to watch it as like a big group. And then once that's done, we'll probably do some Outer Wilds, depending on how long that takes. Will he bring enough for all of us? No, certainly not. Who is your special guest again? We've got 2 of them, Mr. Metal and CB Radio. Let me get my login. All right, and I think we're just about ready. Let me see if Mr. Metal is ready. Yeah, let's get him on here. Oh, I've joined in. I've got the wrong... Ah, there he is. What? Hello, Mr. Metal.
What's this? Where am I?
I've been transported here to the world of tomorrow.
Whoa. Holy crap.
Holy crap, Lois. Now, give me a second here.
Hello.
Let's make you bigger, and also, somehow I've still got myself as the Fugi, too. Okay.
Just put me over you, that way.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was like, oh, we'll have a separate, like, no, we'll just put you right there.
Just crop my face and put it over yours.
Who's more important?
Hello, chat. It is I. The guy.
The guy. The man. The myth. The legend.
Just the guy, and then, like in Spy Kids 3, I die immediately.
Let's see. Are you in the stream? Can you see the chat as well?
Yes, I can see the chat. Hello,
Oh, okay.
chatters.
Wow, there's 2 Hardlegs.
Oh,
I like that's the running joke of like CB Radio comes over here. They're like another white man with a beard. It must be another Hardleg.
good thing I'm not a white man.
I see.
I'm different. Finally, token representation in Yu-Gi-Oh.
Huzzahs all around. Chat, can you hear Mr. Metal all right? Do I need to turn him up or anything? Where's the top hat? Oh, we need to give you a top hat.
Oh, shit, I should have given myself a top hat. You're right.
Yeah, this is a very formal meeting and you don't have the proper attire. A little bit more? Okay. Let's try that.
Alright, how's this? How's this?
Say like a full sentence.
Like a full sentence.
Just a PNG.
Just a PNG top hat. Shit, for real. Alright, apparently that's better. Hello everybody.
Perfect. There we go. Okay, 1 second. PNG of a top hat. Thank you, DeviantArt. Let me just drag and drop. There you go. Well, we need to flip horizontal.
Oh.
There you go. Now you're fancy.
It's perfect.
It's
Finally,
perfect.
what I've always needed.
Except for the fact that it's like not connected to your model, so like your head bounces, but the hat stays the same.
Yeah, and the fact that my hair shape is so freaking weird and epic.
It would help if I could also rotate this, but unfortunately OBS is kind of limited with what you can do with like still images. It's like I can make it big and small, and they're like, "What you want to?" I can rotate 90 degrees. There you go.
Yeah, so that's just covering one of my eyes. Sure, that's fine.
That's what I do every once in a while. You know, I get hit by Max C, and I just have to like, ah. Okay.
Shit, for real, dog. I do the same by screaming to my hands.
Scream into the hat. I have no hat, and I must scream.
For real, dude. Getting Max Seed just enough times makes anybody want to do that.
Oh, there we go. Now you're looking stylish. This is the whole new fashion. It's like, you know, those 90 kids, they like tilt it at like 45 degrees, and you've got the full like 90.
It's like the reverse cap, but like instead of just like 90-degree cap.
Exactly. It always reminds me of when I worked at Dunkin' Donuts. We got these little like visors, right? They're like a hat, but they don't have like a top on them. And so because they were just like a little strip with like a fin on it, I remember getting 2 of them and I like strapped them around my legs. And my manager's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "What, you don't like my kneecaps?"
What's the matter? You don't like my kneecaps?
They gotta keep the sun out of my knees' eyes.
For real, dog.
I was like, you know, I could see in a world where like fashion had run amok, where kneecaps became like a thing. I could convince, you know, if I had the right amount of riz, I could convince a whole generation of kids to buy kneecaps. All the cool kids are doing it.
Yeah, all the cool kids are protecting their knees.
It reminded me of what was it? I can't think of any weird trends in like my high school that were like unusual. But I have, or not my my middle school. Middle school was where weird trends happened. And there was this neighboring school that we had like a rivalry with. Like we would always go to their sports. Like our sports team would fight their sports team. And the big thing is, for whatever reason, it was really popular at their school to tuck your pants into your socks.
Well, why?
I don't know. And like it was still, you know, it was the late 90s, early 2000s. So everyone still had these big like baggy pants, and just theirs like tapered into these socks. And it was just everyone, you know, it was like, "Oh, we don't talk about those guys. They're weird. They're the ones who tuck their pants into their socks." And they're like, this is what all the cool people are doing. You guys are behind the times."
Shit, for real. And the guys who did that, they're all successful business owners.
Yeah, true. Everyone I went to middle school with is like a dropout or a junkie or something. So maybe they were on to something.
Shit, for real.
All right. The 1700s were wild. This is what? I'm not that old. Shut up. What happened to Heelys? A lot of kids got seriously injured by them.
It's true. I didn't get injured by them, but I fell off of one and then I stopped using them.
Yeah.
They're also like 2 sizes too big for me.
I remember
was a kid.
I had a aunt who was a nurse, and she was like, oh my god, ever since Heelys became popular, it's like 1 in 5 injuries we get is some kid was on Heelys and fell over and like cracked their head and needs stitches.
Oh, fuck.
And then they're like, they finally calmed down, and she's like, oh, thank the Lord. And then Razor scooters came out, and she was like, why must they taunt the children?
Why must they give the children wheels?
Not just wheels, but like the thing about the Razor scooters and the Heelys to another degree is like the wheels were so small. So if you went over like a pebble or whatever, right, they would like, the whole wheel would like turn sharply, or you would fall down really easily.
Oh yeah, dead ass, bro. That happened to me all the time as well.
Remember when fidget spinners came out? Crazy. Shut up. I was like,
Yeah, that was like
30
30 years ago.
I was like 30 when fidget spinners existed. Okay.
That's crazy. That's crazy. How big our generational disconnect is, because I think when fidget spinners came out was what, 2018?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
so.
like straight out of high school. Yeah.
Ah. Yeah, I was I guess fun lore fact, I didn't graduate high school. I dropped out well, I guess what was it? I didn't drop out because like I went through all 4 years. But at the last minute, I failed one of my classes, and I was behind on credits, so I just, like, didn't get a diploma by, like, half a credit. And I was just like, fuck it, I'm gonna be a comic artist, so I don't need to go to high school. And I don't have the money for college. So I just, like, I just left and didn't get a diploma. But, that was,
damn.
if I had graduated, it would have been 2006.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
I knew you
like,
were a little younger than me. I didn't think you were like 10 years younger than me.
Oh, yeah, happens all the time. All these 2000 babies, you know.
Yeah, it's interesting to see the wacky world that the internet like allows all these different generations.
All those times that people argue on Twitter, you're like arguing with a toddler, dude.
Yeah, you're arguing with a literal 12-year-old.
That happens a lot, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so you ready to actually begin this?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Yeah, I want to do a little intro. I explained it on chat. I wasn't sure if you were listening in, but as the stream was getting started.
I did not know.
Oh, okay. And I forget how much of this I actually told you about, and how much I was like, I should tell Mr. Metal about this, and then I said it on stream and forgot to actually tell him. But the plan is, we sit down here and we're gonna like have a little chat or whatever, and then we're gonna tack this on to whatever episode happens to be 100. And so I want to do a little intro to be like, welcome to the 100th episode, and then explain what we're going to do, and then also be like, if you're just here for the dueling and you don't care about behind the scenes or whatever, skip ahead to this time code.
All right. Yeah, if you don't care about the guy that edits it for you, then go ahead and skip.
Unfortunately, there's a lot of people who are just like, just give me the slop, I don't care who makes it.
Shit, for real, dog.
Yeah. Alright, so can we do, for that chat, go ahead and put cats in the chat. Actually, let's move the chat between us, too.
Alright.
There we go. Have them right here in the center. You can make a little bit bigger. Yeah, and I think this looks nice.
Yeah.
I was thinking about, like, maybe getting some kind of setting or whatever where it looks like I'm interviewing you, but it's like, this is a Yu-Gi-Oh! Show. We should just be in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Place.
Yeah, we should just be in the Exodia room.
Yeah. The Exodia room of my house.
Don't lie, everybody has one.
Welcome. Okay. And welcome, one and all, to the 100th episode of Master Duel Masochist. Excitement and such. Fuck, what was I gonna do after that? Shit. The
Uh,
improv, all the fireworks distracted me.
shit.
Okay, let's
Shit, put him out. Put him out.
let's do it. Let's do a take two here, real quick.
Right.
And welcome, one and all, to the 100th episode of Master Tool Masochist. I'm, of course, Hardleg Joe, if you didn't know, but joining me today, a very special guest, someone you've known for years, even if you didn't realize it, the editor of this series, Mr. Metal.
What? Who is this? Who are you?
Yeah, I know, he was a cartoon the whole time. You didn't even know that. I've got toon representation.
I was a two-dimensional being in a three-dimensional world.
It makes sense why you're so good at editing then. You know, it's all about the two-dimensional, slapping them together. I keep trying to edit in 3 dimensions and it fucks me up.
Yeah, you know, some say that 4-dimensional editing is the new style.
I see. That and the AI editing, but I don't trust that.
Yeah, nah.
But yeah, we thought that for the 100th episode, we would do something a little special, have a little behind-the-scenes look, a little Q&A with the editor, where we just kind of talk about the series, and more specifically get to know Mr. Metal. Because while I've done Q&As before, and also people just come to chat and they can ask me questions, whatever, you are kind of a mysterious figure in the community, always hiding, lurking in the shadows. So I thought it would be nice to just come down here, have a little chat, see what's up. And, you know, if you don't care about any of this, if you just want to get to the Masochist episode, there is a standard episode tacked onto this. You can use the time codes and just skip ahead. But without further ado, Mr. Metal, how are you today? You having a good day?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm still caffeinated, so I can still function as a person.
Yeah, good. I have my coffee that I drink right before the show. What's your caffeine of choice?
I usually go for energy drinks because I don't have the patience for hot drinks. Right now, my standard choice is called Celsius. I don't know if you guys have it over there, but like, you know, pretty standard energy drink. Yeah.
I guess I'm not sure how private you are, how much information. Do you want to tell people like where you're at geographically?
Yeah, I'm in Fire King Island.
I see. He's from the Fire King Island. Must be hot over there around this time of year.
It always is, but today was raining like all fucking day, dog.
Yeah, it's pretty humid out here too. I got the AC blasting, even though it's not that hot, because it's wet and sticky feeling.
Yeah. I like Remster J. I like how he says, or they, sorry, that I could be a voice actor. Wow, thank you.
How kind. Yeah.
Yeah, some guys on Mount Sword Soul, yo, awesome, dude.
Joe allowed Mr. Metal out of the basement for being committed to the bits.
It's true.
But yeah, I didn't write down anything of my own to ask you, other than just the general, how are you feeling? Fortunately, the patrons did have a lot of questions for you, and I have graciously tailored them down to remove a lot of the ones that are really annoying. One thing I always heard was like, if you're ever doing a Q&A or you're trying to curate one, no questions about favorites. Because there's so many questions that are like, what's your favorite this? What's your favorite that? And all it results in is them like, I don't know, probably this is my favorite. Like, I've kept 1 or 2 that are thematically relevant, but most of those are gone. Also, I've taken out all the lewd questions. Sorry for everyone who was attracted to Mr. Metal. You'll have to go to his OnlyFans for that.
Wait, I have that? Whoa.
I mean, by the time this comes out, you could set one up.
Yo.
Also, just in general, I am curious. Do you have any other, like, social media? I know you have, like, a Twitter, right?
Yeah, I have Twitter and Blue Sky. They're both the same @ which is just Mr. Metal Arts. Because I draw sometimes, if you didn't know.
Yeah.
I made this funny little PNG myself.
Yeah, this is his own art. Ooh, ah.
Yeah, this is my own creation. I conceived my own birth.
Very angular.
Yeah.
But yeah, you don't. You're not used to like streaming or anything like that.
No, I've thought a lot about it in the past, but at the same time, I'm like, oh, you know, I could, but the problem is, you know, I don't have the best equipment, like, for that, and also I just like, like I don't want to say, oh, I'm not cut out for it, because I'm pretty sure anybody could. But it's just whenever like I do my dailies on Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel .exe,
Mm.
and then I'm like half an hour in, I'm super fucking angry because Maxi for the 50th time today. And I feel like that wouldn't be pleasant enough content to just be like some angry guy that just yells at like the insect or droll all day.
Yeah. I mean, you can always try it out, see if it works. Maybe people will like the anger. Although whether or not you want to be the angry streamer that people come at to hear you yell or whatever that road might lead to madness. But it
Yeah.
could also lead to a lot of money, and like, is money worth the madness? Perhaps.
It's money worth the madness. I edit for a living.
Yeah.
I'm already mad. Also,
Well,
I've still been seeing this question a lot. The whole Jaden fit. I draw myself like this because I own this fit in real life. Like this red coat, I own it in real life, dog.
ah, yeah. I didn't realize we both have red collared shirts on. I guess I need to
Yeah,
get my collar up a little bit more.
yeah. This was not planned.
Yeah. That's just how we are. Although I don't have the cool
Yeah.
undershirt. Okay, so
Yeah.
let's get into these actual patron questions here, starting with Cat Monarch. Oh, I just realized they had the same question as me. They asked how you are, which we already answers. I don't think I've asked
Terrible.
this. Are you having a good time so far?
Actually, no. This is the worst idea ever.
This was
I'm
your
very
idea, by
upset.
the way.
Yeah, that's why it's the worst idea.
You could blame no one but yourself. I'm glad you're at least humble. They also
Yeah, yeah.
asked, do you edit only for me, or do you edit for other people?
No. The answer for that is no.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure a lot of people know about this already, but I do still a lot of stuff for Duologs and his VTuber group.
Yeah, glitch
Um,
stars.
yeah, shout out Glitch Stars, and I also still edit for Nova, even though she left Glitch Stars. I still do stuff for her on
Oh,
occasions.
okay. Yeah. I was gonna say
Uh,
it's and
yeah,
I feel like I pay decently well, but I also only contract you to do one episode a week, and there's no way you could live on that. So I'm like, he has to edit for other people.
oh yeah, I can get by having 3 employers at the moment.
Yeah. Well, I know Dual Logs pays really well, and also he contracts for a lot of work because he's got all these different channels and now like a whole VTuber studio. And I
Oh
guess
yeah.
for people curious about the lore, that is how I met you. Was like I asked Dual Logs if he knew any good editors because I needed some, and he suggested you and like a couple other ones, and I tried all of them, and you were the best of the bunch.
It's true. I was the strongest editor. I ate the rest.
Freddy Set Go! Thank you for the 31-month subscription. I appreciate it. Okay, so here's one of the few questions, the favorites that I kept in. Is there any
Yeah.
particular video or segment you've done that is like your favorite, at least as far as like for Masochist or Ladder Climb? If people don't know, he also edits like half the Ladder Climbs.
Yeah. There's probably a couple. I really did enjoy what I did for the Ritual Beast one,
Oh
where it's just like,
yeah, the story of
which is
Critter
like a
becoming a ritual
yeah,
beast.
which is like a bunch of dumb skits I thought of at like 2 in the morning.
I really
Um,
liked those as well. I remember you
yeah.
submitting that. I was like, damn, you went above and beyond with like the animation and everything. And then like that video did really poorly and I was really sad. So I'm like, I'll release it as its own video. And then people didn't
Yeah,
like
and,
that either. It was very
yeah,
sad.
and the and then the short did worse. Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
So I guess I will say, if you want to see some of the best work that Mr. Metal's done, go watch the Ritual Beast short or just the whole Ritual Beast ladder climb.
yeah. There was some scrap lore to that as to why Castillo Unicorn didn't just go into the time machine, but I had to, didn't have time for that.
Yeah. You had to get it down. It's like, this needs to be part of a video, and it's already 4 hours long because Ritual
Yeah.
Beast combos.
Yeah, so now there's just this big plot hole of why didn't Castillo Unicorn just use the time machine himself, and you're not supposed to think about it, you know?
Yeah. It's fine.
It's like asking, why don't the Lord of the Ring guys fly the big thing? You don't think
Yeah,
about it. You're not supposed to.
exactly. Or like the,
Yeah,
oh,
sorry.
no, God, it's fine. I was just going to do another plot
Uh,
hole.
I was gonna say, other of my favorite bits are probably like the thing I did, what was it? It was like the entity stuff where I like made the video all fucked up and weird at some point,
Yeah.
and just the 5Ds intro because I think that's funny.
Anytime I just going fast makes me feel alive.
Yeah.
Or are you talking specifically about? I forget. Did you make the intro for the Chaos Draft where we did the 5Ds intro?
No, that was before I was editing for you. I
Okay,
think.
okay. Yeah, so you're just talking about like every time I do that in the Masochist and you like add in the actual like segments for it.
Yeah.
Like because I feel like you've done that 2 or 3 times now because I keep going back to that one like sound bite.
Yeah. I also just use that the instrumental for that a lot and the GX one.
Yeah, anytime there's a goddamn hero. I love that. That's why it's fun to have you on, because, you know, it really is, like, as much as the Masochist is my personality and me playing the games or whatever, I feel like you breathe a lot of life into it with all the little bits and everything you've done. And that's, like, all you. I think I've recommended, like, 1 or 2 things, but for the most part, you're just very creative on your own.
Oh yeah. A lot of it just comes from, hey, what would be funny?
Yeah.
So
Just
you know
having
this
a
funny, I'll
fun,
put it in
goofy
pocket.
time.
Yeah.
Let's
Dead
see.
Ezra.
And then moving on, Cat Monarch did have one other question. Do you have a cat, a dog, a clean house, or some other 4th option?
Fuck. A dog, I don't live with her anymore because she's with my mom. But yes, she's a small little chihuahua. I can send you a picture if you want to put that on screen.
Oh, yeah, go
Or I can
ahead.
put it on the video. All right.
Go for it. I'm still
Let
not
me- let me-
sure. I am curious. Do you want to edit this segment so that you have control over what you said and how it's represented? Or do you prefer not to listen to your own voice as you edit? Because I could
Yeah, just
easily
in
do
case
this
I-
part and then send it to you.
Just in case I say something really bad.
So it's like, yeah, you can put that up there. You don't even have to send it to me because you have it. You'll put it in the edit.
However you want. I don't mind.
Yeah. Or I guess you, yeah, go ahead. If you have it, send it here so I can at least see it.
Yeah.
Sorry, chat. You don't get to see it. But, you know, that's... Aww. He's
She's
just
like a
little
year-old.
puppy.
Yeah, she's like a year old.
Yeah. And she's not, like, spooky looking. Like, some chihuahuas can look, like, disturbing, you know?
It's not that disturbing, it's that they don't shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
But this one's chill. She's like very nice and polite.
Yeah, I remember my friend had, like, like, his mom bought a Pomeranian, and I was like, oh, Lord. And then, like, the thing never barked. And I was like, what?
Oh, yeah.
Like, that is amazing! Now it's, like, just adorable, but not like a little, like, yappy dog.
Yeah. That's the thing I say a lot about dogs to people that are like, oh, I hate dogs because they don't shut up. It just, like, depends on how you raise them.
Yeah.
Or how nice to them you are. Because my dad also used to have, like, 2 pit bulls, and they were, like, the friendliest dogs I've, like, ever met. Like, most of the time, when a dog is super aggressive and just super mean, it's because the owner doesn't do jack shit but feed them and, like, lead them chained up in their porch.
Yeah. Absolutely. Okay, moving on. We've got a question from Lauren. I think it's Lauren with 2 A's. I don't know if you pronounce that Lauren. Either way. Will we ever get trucks other than Truckroid when Joe is interrupted by an F3000 buzzing outside his house?
Sure, what other trucks are there in Yu-Gi-Oh?
Oh, there's all the FA monsters.
Oh, those aren't trucks, those are race cars.
That's
different.
Yeah, good point. The thing is, the truck that my neighbor actually has, the one that you hear consistently, is like, it's like a pickup truck, but it's like a lowrider pickup truck. It's really weird. I didn't think they made... I'm like, wow, you have, like, no clearance at the bottom there. This is... It's like, it's a pickup truck, so it's made to haul stuff, but also, you cannot take this on, like, a dirt road. It would, like, die. But there's no, like, pickup trucks in Yu-Gi-Oh cards that I know of.
Yeah, there's no pickup roid.
Yeah. You gotta use the car from the Magic the Gathering episode.
Alright.
Get that in there next time. Okay. M. Reed asks, who is your favorite VTuber? Which I guess could be just gone down to, do you have an Oshi? Because it's clear from some of the edits that you do watch some VTubers.
Haha, busted, guilty. Yes, my my Oshi used to be Amelia Watson, rest in peace. Too bad they got her.
Yep. Doobie's all right though.
Yeah, I hear she's doing all right.
Yeah, she's
I did
pretty
have
good.
a couple favorites. Because after Amelia, I then went to Iris, and now my Oshi is Heiko's Bells from Hololive.
Heiko's, she's the like zombie girl, right?
No, she's the rat.
Ah, the rat. Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah. So sorry if you like if any of you guys were like, oh, any of the Glitch Star ones, because like I don't see them as Oshis. Like they're people I work with, dog.
Yeah, very different. Yeah. It's one of those, I remember I was like in on the ground floor. I remember watching like Corone back in the day and be like, they should make a Hololive English. And then I did. I was like, oh, snap. There's that cool first generation. Yeah. And now it, like I go to check up on them. I'm like, oh, they've done like 3 generations. Or like 3 generations since I checked last. Plus the like the, like, what are the Hollow Stars? Like the guy ones.
Yeah, rest in peace, Hollow Stars.
Oh, did they kill all of them off?
They haven't killed them off. They're just like being very shitty with their management and they're cutting off a lot of their support basically.
Yeah.
So like they're pretty much like on their deathbed if I'm being honest.
It is really interesting because like for that short period it was really, really novel, and then it felt like the technology got so widespread that like, yeah, now if you search on Master Duel, like half the people you see are fucking VTubers. They're everywhere. They're not even like impressive anymore.
This isn't epic anymore. Everybody's doing it.
Yeah. And so then it's like, well, why would I keep up with like an agency when there's just like, I can go watch Eros Penguin like yap about whatever.
Why watch some other stinky VTuber? We can watch Hardleg Joe.
Ha! I can be a VTuber from time. I mean, you're a VTuber now, or a PNG tuber. You're close.
I guess, yeah.
You just need a couple more frames of animation.
I thought about that. Like, I could just do that, but then I'm like, I don't want to animate. I hate animating.
Yeah. I like drawing, but animating is too much drawing.
I mean, yeah. Kind of is.
Okay,
it's like...
Oh, go ahead.
It's like a difference that people don't usually classify with stuff like that, where it's like, you know, you're not really expressing the same skill on, like, one picture when it comes to that, and then also animation and stuff like that.
Okay, so Emreed also had a couple other questions. First, what prompted you to start editing?
What prompted me to start editing? I needed a job, dog.
Oh, okay. So you started editing to make money? You didn't have it like as a hobby or something beforehand?
Pretty much, yeah. I started just out of pure like luck, basically. Just because I was like hanging out in Duolog stream one day, and he was like, "Hey, I need some editors for something," and then I'm like, "Hey, I edit stuff."
You said you could edit stuff and you hadn't edited before?
I have, but it's just like very like shitty memes that aren't even funny.
Gotcha.
It wasn't even that, because first he like commissioned me to like do an art thing, like a PFP for a channel that doesn't exist anymore, I think.
Ah.
And then I was like, hey, I also edit stuff because I heard you were looking for an editor. And this
worked out for you.
Yeah, it worked out for me. I basically have been going on as long as Master Duel has been around.
So I guess my question then, like, where did you learn? Did you have any skills beforehand? You said you talk about like making memes or whatever. Did you like learn that at school, or were you all just like self-taught?
A little bit of both. I did tell you this but what I did before I was editing, where I was like at school. I went to animation school basically. And a lot of what they teach you is, you can also just do computer editing for a lot of post-production and stuff like that.
Oh, okay. So you got a couple of basic skills in school with that.
Yeah, I basically ended up gravitating towards that because it's way easier than animating like 120 pictures a second.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's in my case. Granted, I mean, when I started a YouTube thing, it was like obviously that's not the same as editing, but I did have to edit to make YouTube videos and everything. And the only reason I knew how to work an editor is because when I was in middle school and high school, I was like the kid who made AMVs. I got really big into that subculture for like 3 years. Spent all my time like trying to make very tight edits of Dragon Ball Z fights set to Linkin Park.
All the Naruto skillet AMVs.
Yeah. No, it's SR-71 is who you had to do with Naruto. And then Nine Inch Nails with Evangelion. Of
Shit,
course,
for real.
of course.
I didn't get into AMVs like that. When I started editing, it was like I don't know if you were active on like JoJo's when this happened, but like when Part 5 was airing, that there was like this whole culture of just memes and like haha funny. That's when I started editing, like doing like shitty little memes that don't exist anymore because I unlisted them all.
Yeah. As I was going to say, good luck finding my AMVs. I had like a completely different name back then.
Yeah, good luck finding my AMVs. If you want them, you're going to have to hack my channel.
Yeah, this was... When I was making them, it was before YouTube existed, so they're all uploaded to amv.org.
Oh, damn.
Way back in the day, you had to connect to like an RSS feed and like upload it to like a central server. Shit was crazy. Anyway, though, if you were a sandwich, what kind would you be?
Really, like, that's a good question. I have to really ponder this. I have to think about this.
I had to include a couple, like, shitpost questions, right? Like, I couldn't just, like, I couldn't be all serious.
Maybe a nice, like, grilled cheese.
With bacon or without bacon?
Yeah, with bacon.
Yeah. I love me a good bacon grilled cheese. Grilled cheese by itself, all right. You throw in some bacon. I mean, to be fair, that's true of almost any sandwich, right? Except for maybe peanut butter.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. And then going on, we had American Deutscher. He has 12 questions for you. I have cut out most of them. It's down to like 5. So I got like half of them. The first one is, where does the name Mr. Metal come from?
The origin of the name Mr. Metal is that there is no origin. I just came up with like a username that I thought sounded cool.
You're not like a big fan of like metal music or anything like that?
Some bands I like.
Yeah, but you're just like, Mr. Metal sounds cool.
I was like, I need a name. This sounds cool.
I am a little surprised that like you haven't leaned into it with your like avatar more. Like you could absolutely do like a cool robot, especially with your angular art style or whatever. Like a big clunky robot with a cool like metal jaw.
Well, there was a guy that already had that, but it turns out that he's like a weirdo.
Oh, is there? Was his name Mr. Metal as well?
No. I don't know if I want to like mention them like on stream.
Gotcha.
Because they were like a bit of a weirdo. But I did see one question real quick of like what decks do I play? I like Vanquish Soul.
I always wanted to play Vanquish Soul.
It's really fucking epic. I've also been playing Cool Tune. Because I also a lot of the decks I like are because I like the art style.
That's a common theme for a lot of people.
Yeah. And I saw the new Cool Tunes and I was like, wait, these guys look fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I want to be them.
I mean, I think RS, like, every time I see that summon animation, I was like, oh, that looks like something that'll negate my soul. And has big attack, like the cool claw arm. Very punk.
RS is something that will negate my soul and I will thank her for it.
Yeah. And yeah, that goes into Deutscher's second question was, do you play Yu-Gi-Oh at all? I think that understands it.
Absolutely not. I play the Ben 10 TCG.
Is there a Ben 10 TCG?
There was when the show was like new.
I guess, I mean, there was an Austin Powers TCG, so I guess everything got a card game at some point.
I distinctly remember I had like a Ben 10 card of like just Ben himself.
So obviously you do play it. The next question after that is, have you learned anything by editing my content?
I've learned that I'm fucking cool. No, I'm trying to think of like a real answer. But
yeah, like I wasn't sure.
Like,
I think the question could almost better be phrased as like, how good are you? Like, or maybe not how good are you, but how competitively do you take things? Like, were you always
I've been editing.
casual and seeing me do stuff is like, oh, I've learned a little bit about it, or were you probably already on my level or maybe above it?
Oh, you're talking about Yu-Gi-Oh? I thought you meant editing.
Oh no, I was talking about Yu-Gi-Oh.
Oh, I don't know. I tune into a lot of the popular Yu-Gi-Oh guys.
Hmm.
I watch my Josh, my Jessies. Um, I don't worship them blindly like some people do, but
Yeah, but they definitely have good information.
oh yeah, absolutely. I just like I've been playing for a long time,
Hmm.
and so yeah, I guess a lot of it is stuff I just pick up naturally.
I think that's part of what makes you like a good editor, at least for this series, is just
Oh
like you
yeah,
have such a good understanding of the game and the culture and the memes around it and everything.
oh yeah. Don't ask me about a single Megalith combo. I don't know shit about that, but yeah,
You figured it out. You saw some of them.
I guess. I guess.
Okay, what is the hardest thing about editing YouTube videos?
Just how much I have to edit. I edit for three people. Um, I guess it's like finding like a proper schedule because I usually don't do that, and I just like edit until I can't stay awake anymore.
Mm, yeah, that's a bit
Um,
tricky.
yeah,
Anytime you're
because
like
usually,
self-employed.
oh yeah, because you're not operating the same brain level on like hour one versus like hour six or eight.
Yeah, I am curious. This is something I would like to ask you because lately when I have to edit something and I cut it down, I'm always watching the footage at like times two speed to try to get through it faster. Is that something you
Oh
do
yeah,
as well, or do you sit there and
yeah,
actually like? Oh, okay.
yeah, I do that.
Yeah, I'd heard somewhere
Um,
that that's like industry standard, and I'm like, I don't know. I feel like my cuts aren't as like accurate when I do that at times.
oh yeah, I do that. Usually when I want to make a cut accurate, I just like look at the wavelength or like the little waveform. I mean.
Yeah, the actual like audio.
Yeah, and then I cut off like based off of that.
Mm-mm. Gotcha, gotcha. If Joe gave you absolute creative freedom with his own channel for a month, what would you change or keep?
If-
You could
I'm
do
I'm like the wrong person.
anything.
I'm like the wrong person to ask about that. I don't know.
You're like, I would want an episode of masochism every day. I would make so much money.
I would not want that. I wouldn't be able to sleep ever.
I need more time. Yeah,
Rude.
it was one of those weird ones where it's like, I don't know. Granted, I already have
Yeah.
complete creative freedom, so it's like I would have the channel of my own.
Yeah, I can already do what I want as long as I don't like put in a slur or something.
Hmm. Okay, last question from Deutscher. Can you give us your best yeehaw?
Yeehaw.
Total enthusiasm. Applause. Can we get some applause in the chat for that? Yeehaw out of 10 for sure.
Yeehaw. I don't want to be loud. It's like getting pretty late over here.
Mm-mm. Understandable. That's one of the things about living alone is I can give like one of those like, yeah! And hopefully
No,
my
I live
neighbors won't hear.
yeah, I live alone. The issue is
Mm.
that I'm pretty sure the neighbors I have already fucking despise me.
I see, I see. Okay. Next up, we got a couple questions from Mr. Nova, who is the other guy who edits most of the ladder climbs, your fellow Mister. I don't know how I ended
Hello.
up with two editors who were Misters, but you know, it's
Yeah,
cool.
I need to get a
Um,
miss in here.
yeah. If you could make your own archetype in Yu-Gi-Oh, what would the theme or gimmick or mechanics be based around? What kind of
That's
stuff do
also
you really
really
enjoy mechanically with Yu-Gi-Oh?
mechanically. I enjoy if an archetype really plays like something that hasn't been seen before.
Hmm.
Like I gravitated a lot towards Vanquish Soul because the effects are fun, but also you didn't really get many archetypes that just revealed stuff or like locked themselves to three specific attributes and worked off of that.
Yeah, stuff that
Nowadays you
focuses on
kind of
like
yeah
controlling your own hand. That's kind of a unique thing because every other
yeah.
archetype like barfs out your hand.
A real archetype is like some graveyard bullshit. You send your entire deck to the graveyard, then you summon out like five different guys. Um, but so like those are usually the types of decks that I like. But at the same time, I'm like what can I even think of that is just different from everything else?
Well, I
So
imagine
yeah,
you.
that's a bit of a it's a bit of a tough question.
So I guess the curious thing for me, if you like Vanquish Soul, would you be up for seeing like, some other kind of archetype along similar lines where you use the other three attributes, but maybe instead of revealing, you like sent them to the graveyard or shuffled them
Uh,
back into the deck?
sure, I think that's fun. I do enjoy that as a mechanic. You know, the whole how interesting it feels. Tier with Soul Charge, I would blow my brains out. Um, but yeah. Other decks that I liked, I do like Yummy.
Hmm. Just from the art or because of like the
But
cool like
like a lot
synchro
of the stuff they do
summoning?
is fine. Yeah, yeah. I don't have one specific thing that I can go off of because I don't know. It's a bit of a weird question.
Yeah.
You know what? Give me an ogre archetype there.
An ogre archetype. More ogres. Steel Ogre Grotto number 3. When is it going to be? We've got the first two.
True. I
Um,
mean, it could be possible they don't have like ogre as an archetype. So,
and then along those lines, he also asked if you could create support for an existing archetype. What archetype would you do it for?
uh, well, good question. I can't say Vanquish though because they're like one of the best decks right now.
Yeah, that's how I was like, do you just take your favorite archetype and do you add more? Or is there one that like you enjoy playing, but it's behind the power curve now? Maybe like you used to
Probably.
enjoy it and you're like, it could use some help.
Uh, if it could use like help like that, I do like frogs. Totally awesome is my guy. That's my goat.
Hmm.
Um, but
Yeah.
honestly, I think I would give it to Vendred. I think they deserve it.
Ah, finally, the time to shine. Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't have enough powerful rituals.
True. Yeah, give us Vendred Hawakiri, then I can forgive his sins.
Man, they could really just make like zombie Habakiri, like undead Habakiri.
They could. They could.
That would be really cool thematically, like all the Mitsurugis like brought back as zombies.
Well, because right now they're like based off of Japanese swords and weapons.
Yeah.
So I guess they could, since a lot of Japanese stuff has like, oh, this undead yokai that sits in a bathroom and kills you.
Yeah. And then it's like some kind of bridge where like, yeah, you can play it in Vendred, but you can also play it in Shiranui because they're kind of undead swords too.
Oh yeah. See, there's the potential there.
Yeah.
Konami, hire us.
I mean, we don't have a good like synchro ritual archetype, right?
No, we don't.
And granted, they just killed Herald of Arclight, which is like the one thing that bridges those two mechanics together for some reason.
Oh yeah, they did that.
But that's all the good
Yeah,
reason to give us like a retrain that isn't absolutely busted with like everything that sends cards from the extra deck to the graveyard.
yeah, I want to see a pendulum link monster. I just want to see what that would look like.
I feel like we have a pendulum link, don't we?
No, we have a pendulum ritual.
Gotcha.
Tuner ritual. Yo, for
Tuner.
real.
Oh, we do have a tuner ritual, Betos Buster, the magic key.
Oh yeah.
There's a couple. And we also got ritual spirits. But we don't have
Is,
other spirits. When are we gonna get an Ixie spirit?
True, true. When are you getting a synchro spirit that just goes back to the extra deck?
Yeah. We have that. It's called Stardust Dragon.
It's called the Yummy Synchros.
Yeah. The yummy synchros are all spirits. I knew it.
Kind of.
Okay. Moving on, we got questions from Tenga Tapa Bob Ross. What
Alright.
metal are you made of? And is it more of a liquid or a solid metal?
Tungsten. Next
Ooh.
question.
And tungsten can't be a liquid. It's too dense.
Yeah.
Favorite underappreciated piece of media you enjoy?
Underappreciated piece of media, so like a game or
Either a game,
like
a movie, a book, anything that you're like, I really enjoy this, but not enough people have seen it. Maybe it's like obscure. Maybe like people just like brushed it aside. They're like, this is just Skibbity Toilet. I'm not watching it.
the Skibbity Toilet 2. Let me browse my Steam library real quick.
See if there's any underappreciated gems in there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I like this game. I don't know if you heard about it. It's called Yu-Gi-Oh.
Not enough people like
um,
that one.
True. I guess I fuck with No More Heroes heavy. I think that's pretty epic.
Oh, no more heroes.
Yeah,
That's
it's
pretty
pretty epic.
good.
It's one of my favorite games ever.
Hmm. I never played any of them myself, but that's because I sold my Wii.
Oh,
A sad state of affairs. But I guess looking on your Steam, it's probably on Steam.
it is,
Hmm.
I believe, but I also didn't like see it in my library because I have it on Switch, not on Steam. But I
Ah,
looked
I see.
at a different game by the same devs, and I was like, wait, I like that one.
I like No More Heroes better.
Yeah, I like No More Heroes better than Killer 7.
Okay. Or are you still looking, or do you want to go on to the next one?
No, we can go to the next question.
Okay. Would you rather have a Pokemon or a Digimon?
Um, that's a good question. Because with a Pokemon, I can just say, "Oh, I have a Meowth," and he gives me free money. But with a Digimon, I can have just a regular hot woman by my side.
And you can talk
So
with your Digimon. Like your Digimon's like a
yeah.
friend, and a Pokemon's more like a pet.
So I guess I will divide this. If I could choose from either, I would have a Meowth because he's free money,
Hmm.
and I would have Lilithmon for answers that I cannot give on stream.
And this is why you're editing the stream yourself.
Yeah, I can cut that one out.
You feel like it.
I think that's
Um,
fine. I think we keep that in.
See, when you go shopping, do you return the cart to the little cart return station?
Uh, Sometimes, yeah.
Sometimes. And
Because
sometimes you just leave it in the middle of the parking lot.
sometimes I leave it like 5 blocks away. I mean, I usually walk if I need to shop somewhere, so what I carry is like enough to carry on one hand.
Ah, okay. Fortunate.
So that's
A dang old
yeah.
walkable town. I wish. If I
It
wanted to
isn't really
walk to the
walkable.
store, it would take me like an hour.
It isn't really that walkable. I just don't have a car.
I see. And no bus or anything? Or the buses just suck around
No,
you?
no, there's no buses here in
Hmm,
Fire King Island.
gotcha. I guess that makes sense. The tires would probably like melt.
Yeah.
Let's see. If you got to erase one meme or one media trope that annoys you from existence, which one would you pick and why?
Uh, I would delete that fucking get out sound effect that everybody uses.
The Get Out? I don't think I've heard that one.
Don't always like a real like get out.
Hmm. No, that's
Let me.
not. Chat, do you know what Mr. Metal's talking about?
It's like a sound effect every like short and TikTok ever uses.
I'm seeing big capital letters yes in the chat. See, I don't have TikTok is the thing. So like the memes, a lot of memes like move past me and like never have a big enough impact to make it to a YouTube video.
Yeah, hold on. It's this
Oh, let me
this
play
one.
this. No, I haven't heard that one. I can see why
Well,
it's
that
annoying though. It's fucking loud as hell.
yeah, I hate it. I'll delete that one.
Delete that one just because it's like annoying to listen to.
Yeah.
Yeah, any of the I know there's another one like that where it's just like peeking the mic and scratching everything.
Oh,
Like,
yeah, I
please.
hate those two.
Yeah,
And
I.
that used to be like a thing that everybody did like a couple years ago.
Hmm. Yeah, I always. I mean, obviously the question wasn't asked to me, but I always hate the like lightning eyes guy who's like, "Kill yourself now."
Oh, that guy, yeah.
Like that just seems kind of rude. I've been told that guy's actually like problematic or whatever, and I'm like, I don't know anything about him. I just something about
He's
the
like,
like the way that they wrote it. Like it just always seemed kind of
yeah,
mean.
he's like some deadbeat dad, yeah,
Ah, how rude.
yeah.
Final question from, at least from Bob Ross. Do you
Mhm.
like jazz?
It's all right.
Who's your
I
favorite
don't think I've.
jazz musician?
I was about to say I don't think I've like listened to a jazz musician, but I also am not opposed to it.
Gotcha, gotcha. I think you ever heard of Lucky Chops?
No.
Ah, Lucky Chops. They're kind of like a hybrid between rock music and jazz, but they
Oh.
are just like they're a quartet of horn players. It's like a trumpet, a trombone, and two saxophone players with a drummer. And their songs are
Also,
only like 4 or 5 minutes long. You know, they're much more equivalent to like a standard rock song. But
yeah,
they
yeah.
still have like the long solos. Like basically, it's like a rock song where they come back to the chorus. Just instead of verses, just each person plays a solo. It's like
Yeah,
probably the
yeah.
most accessible jazz. I would recommend it.
Do I like jazz? I've played Persona 5. They invented jazz.
Yeah. All right, and then we've got one more final question from Boo Hoo Bundy, or I guess one more final question asker. He's got two questions though. What is your preferred editing software, and do you recommend it?
I use DaVinci Resolve. It's free.
Hmm,
The problem is that it like lags a lot sometimes if you have it running for too long. But if you're starting out, then yeah, I recommend it.
gotcha. Yeah, I guess you can't really beat free. Although usually
Oh.
when it's free, like when I think of like GIMP, as far as
Oh
like
yeah.
video or image editing, where it's like, yeah, it's good because it's free, but as soon as you can afford it, you want to try to get like a Photoshop or something because it's very
Oh
limited
yeah.
as well. I'm not sure if DaVinci has a whole bunch of like restrictions that sometimes make it difficult to do what you want.
Yeah. There's just like a bunch of stuff that's paywalled, so I just can't really access it.
Hmm.
And I'm like, hey, whatever, who cares?
Yeah, I will. I guess for people, if people are ever curious, because I do make all the intros to the ladder climb. I use
Yeah.
Wondershare Filmora, or I guess you could just look up Filmora, which is like
Yeah.
90% of the time when I tell people that, they're like, "What? I've never heard of that," or they have heard of it, and they're like, "Isn't that like awful?"
Isn't that like Russian spyware?
Yeah. But no, it's what I got early. What was it? I got it early on specifically because, unlike it was like the two big options at the time were like Premiere Pro, which was like $40 a month or something like that, and then there was Sony Vegas, which was like you could buy it, but it cost like $600. And
Ah, damn.
Filmora was like you can buy a perpetual license for $40. Like you buy it like a piece of
Wow.
software for like the price of a game, a cheap game, and you just own it.
Doesn't sound that bad, yeah.
Yeah. And the funny thing about it is like when I first bought it, it was very, very bare bones. It was like one step above Windows Movie Maker. And they've
Uh,
continually added more stuff to it where now it has really robust like the chroma key stuff and really good like movement and animation tools. They recently added a new thing. I haven't worked with it yet where you can like draw on the screen. So if you want to do like football style stuff of like having arrows
uh,
appear, where it's like you can
oh
just
yeah, yeah.
draw on it, it'll animate the lines going in and you can speed up and slow it down. It's
That
like
sounds fucking epic.
yeah. And I believe you can still get it. You can still buy it. Like they haven't gone to a subscription model yet. I think it's doubled in price though. It's like $80 or $100. But if you want an
Okay.
editing software that's like simple to use, does cost, but it's a one-time payment and they keep adding updates to it, I would recommend it.
Yeah. But usually for people, yeah, I recommend DaVinci if they want
Hmm.
to start editing. And like again, this is the I've been editing for like what, 4 years now?
You edit
That's what
professionally.
yeah, I edit professionally on a free software. That's the trick they don't want you to know. That's what Adobe doesn't want you to know about.
Yeah, and I mean that is the other thing. Like I remember back when most of my music videos I made on like Windows Movie Maker, where it's like 90% of editing is just making cuts, and you can do that on anything. And it does it like
Oh yeah.
no matter what free cheap software, like fucking CapCut can just like cut stuff out. Like if you can learn how to do that, that's like 90% of it. And like all the cool tricks or whatever, like you don't need that unless you're making a movie or something.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't really need like a studio version of it unless you're like, yeah, a professional that needs like every little particle or whatever.
And honestly, even like I remember early on when I was making Let's Plays still, and I had like the early version of Filmora that didn't have the animation. I remember specifically like there was an episode of we were playing Batman Arkham Asylum, and I wanted to put a sombrero on Batman. And I just animated it by hand. Like I just got a PNG of it and just went frame by frame and like moved it along his head. It's like, yeah, it took me like an hour, but if all you know how to do is cut, just make a bunch of cuts and animate the old-fashioned way with a million still frames.
For real. That's what they did with the Nostalgia Critic intro.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, where in one of them he just like moves around, like you can like see the tweeting frame by frame.
Sometimes that's how you gotta do it.
Yeah, and then I've been seeing this question a bit. What's my PC specs? Dog, I don't know. I don't know what a JPEG is.
Are you on Windows or Apple?
Yeah, I'm on Windows.
Let's see. You go to PC properties, and I think that'll tell you all your stats. Like if you go to like my computer or whatever, and they've got the big PC button.
Right, you know what? Just for you, Maximum C, I'll look it up right now, and then you guys can laugh at me or something. I don't
know.
Yeah.
For those who are curious for mine, while you're looking yours up, I've got 3 terabytes of storage. I've got 8 gigabytes on the graphic card and 16 gigabytes of RAM. And my processor is an AMD Ryzen 5 6-core processor. I don't know if that's particularly good.
Yeah. So my processor is an Intel R Core TM i7, bunch of numbers, CPU 130 gigahertz, installed RAM 8 gigs, and graphics card is 128.
128 megabytes, I assume?
Yeah, 128 terabytes, actually.
I have the most powerful graphics card ever devised.
And I use it to make Yu-Gi-Oh! Videos non-stop.
Yeah, and that just goes to show you, like, I have double the amount of RAM, but, like, we can both edit the same kind of videos. Even my Filmora eventually kind of, like, if I keep it running too long, yeah, it does slow down.
Yeah.
I've been meaning to get more RAM, but unfortunately, RAM, like, I'm not a millionaire, you know?
Oh, yeah. Yo, I wonder what happened to that market.
Yeah, why is the price of RAM so high, chat? Can someone look this up? Okay, and the final question from Boohoo Bundy. As someone who dabbles in short videos, do you have any advice for editing longer forms of content? Any tips and tricks of the editing trade?
Well, I've already said it before, but my biggest tip is just do whatever you find funny, dog. 9 times out of 10, when I'm like editing something, I'm like, this will be a funny thing, I'll put it in. And it just works. Everybody laughs at it. And they're like, dude, this was a funny moment. And they timestamp into the comments.
Yeah, if you can make yourself laugh, then like everyone else will laugh for the most part, unless your sense of humor is awful.
Yeah, do what I do. Just start like getting that caffeine crash, and then start working on something, and you'll like make yourself laugh with like any dumb bullshit.
All right, we've got a little bit of time left, so we've gone through the patron questions. Obviously, we're live on Twitch. Twitch chat, did you have any final questions for Mr. Metal before we wrap this up today?
Before they put me back in the basement where I belong.
And I guess while they're getting questions, was there anything that you wanted to say? Maybe something that like you were expecting to be asked and wasn't asked, or anything you would like to talk about while you're here?
I'm honestly surprised I didn't get any questions about like, oh, what's your favorite card? What's your least favorite card?
You did. I just cut those out.
Oh, well, I can just mention some real quick.
Go for it.
Before I get skinned alive for my Yu-Gi-Oh opinions. I really dislike Lunalight as a deck.
Big
fuck
fusions.
you, Liger Dancer. Yeah. But individual cards, obviously Maxi, Droll. All right, let's see. What's my opinion on asterisks? Hold on. Oh, Twinks.
Yeah, I was like, Twink Master asked, what's your opinion on Twinks?
I just sound like a bunch of asterisks. I think they're fine. They can live their life however they please.
Yeah, I've got this like funny picture. It's like, you've been sent a message on Discord from Ratfucker96. And he's like, hey, you like rats?
Ratfucker96. Hey.
How's it going?
Why does Mr. Metal like Amazon? That's a question.
Yeah, I think it was one of the Remster questions I cut out. They're like, what is your favorite archetype and why is it Amazoness?
It's not one of my favorites, but it is one that I used to play a bunch. Whenever I needed like a lower power level deck, when I play with like friends or other people.
Gotcha. You know, some people, like, depending on when you joined in Amazon, there's a lot of people who are like, Amazoness, my favorite meta deck in Duel Links.
Yeah. In Duel Links. I did play it in Duel Links, yeah.
Do you like Maxi? No. No one likes Maxi. If you say you like Maxi, I will time you out in chat.
We will... I was going to say we will kill you, but I probably can't say that on stream.
No, you can. It's fine.
Okay. We will personally find you.
In Minecraft.
Yeah.
You just gotta add in Minecraft at the bottom. Like, we're obviously being silly.
Yeah. I like Mo Charming Meows because nobody plays that one.
Yeah, I will say, you know, obviously I dislike... I'm Maxi's biggest hater. If there is one Maxi hater, it is me. But I think the Charmies, at least so far, they're like, all right. I can see how they might become a problem. But I know some people are like, I hate that there's Maxi too.
I'm kind of in that boat, because to me, I see it as, oh, it's just more copies of the same fucker. Even though he's like, there's like more restrictions to it. You know, it's like, oh, you have a gun, but you have another gun that is like a bit weaker. It's still a gun.
The thing about me, right, is that I always have to separate, like, how I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Before I became a content creator versus how I play it now. And it's like, the Mulcharmies are really frustrating when I've been locked into playing DDD for a month, and I literally cannot play around Fualos because the deck's wins condition is summon shit out of the extra deck. That's what they do. That's every piece of their disruption. If I can't do that, I lose. But when I used to play, I was much more like, I had 2 or 3 decks that I really enjoyed, and then I would tailor them for the meta. I always played, like, anti-meta stuff. And so to me, like, if I were a regular player, I'd be looking at Fualos and being like, oh, people are playing Fualos? I'll play a deck that doesn't use the extra deck. Or I'll use it less. Or I'll do a deck that doesn't... I'll summon from the hand or summon from the graveyard a whole bunch. Oh, Peruli is really popular? Well, then I'll summon out of the extra deck and not have to worry about the hand. Oh, Meows is here? I'll not play a graveyard deck. And so I like the idea that you can completely nullify it in a way that you can't do with Maxi. Because with Maxi, it's like your choice is Stun or Fluunderies.
Oh, yeah. I just don't like it fundamentally. Like the Molcharmies, Maxi, and the Droll. Where it's like, oh, the answer for going second is just to make sure the other player can't play. And
a lingering floodgate.
Yeah, I like playing the game instead.
Yeah. That's why
Don't get me wrong. I expect to instantly win whenever I play the game, but I still want to like play the game.
That does bring up another question. I'm not sure if I've asked you about this. Do you have any thoughts on Genesis? Have you played Genesis yet?
I've played some of it with some of the Dual Lock staff members because we used to do like a lot of tournaments a couple months. Everybody hates me because I played Odeon. I don't know why.
Set 5, pass. Kick in some ass.
For real. Like, the thing about it is that's crazy to me that they still haven't like done anything about the... What's it called? I forgot the name of it, but it's like the searcher where it's like you reveal an Xyz, you get something from the same rank or whatever.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about. It's not a rank up magic, but it's like an Xyz force or whatever.
The guy that you can search off of Dracoluxion.
Yeah. That just lets you search. They're like, you've got to play an Xyz in your extra deck and it locks you into Xyz, so it doesn't need to be pointed in the same way that Rhoda does.
Tachyon, yes.
Yeah. I was like, being locked into Xyz doesn't matter for a lot of decks. I agree that it shouldn't be pointed as high, but like the fact that it has no points at all is a little absurd.
Yeah, that to me was a crazy part. was like, why is nobody playing this?
At least
And
get
then
some
I
points.
yeah, and then I tried making the fusion Apophis monster, and I was like, wait, why can't I make it?
Okay, this does have some downsides.
Wait, I didn't think this through.
But yeah,
I did see somebody ask, do I watch anime? I used to watch a lot of it.
mm,
I don't watch much of it.
not these days.
I'm too busy.
Yeah, I like it in theory. There's like a lot of anime I see, and I'm like, man, that seems like it would be cool, but I ain't got time for that.
I like the concept of anime.
I like the concept of Chainsaw Man. There's some neat ideas there. Maybe one of these
Oh yeah,
days I'll sit down and watch it.
I've read most of it, and then I didn't get bored of it. My completely legal manga reader got shut down for
Ah.
some reason, and I lost track of what chapter I was in.
Mm.
Uh, let's see, favorite animes. If you can't tell by how I draw, I really like that one really weird show, Gurren Lagann.
Yeah, Gurren Lagann's one of my favorites as well.
Yeah,
It,
I
it,
like JoJo's a lot.
it's weird because Gurren Lagann is like I remember talking with my friend about it. He was trying to convince another friend. He's like, "No, it's great because it has no filler." And I was like, "What are you talking about? Gurren Lagann is full of filler." And I'm like, "They had the beach episode. They have the one like the whole second season is just kind of like farting around for a lot of times." And they're like, "Huh, I don't remember that." I'm like, "Yeah, because the good parts are so good that they stick in your memory forever." Like
For real.
it's not that there's not bad parts, it's just that the good parts are so good that they make up for the fact that yeah, there is kind of a lot of faffing about and setting up stuff and just kind of character development. But when it
Yeah,
hits, oh boy, does it hit.
oh, absolutely.
Life changing.
It really is. Like I said, I also really like JoJo's a lot.
Mm.
I like Full Metal Alchemist, Cowboy Bebop.
Which Full Metal Alchemist?
I like both.
What? I've never heard someone say that before. You can't like both.
I like the intros of Brotherhood more, but I enjoy both as a show.
Oh, how very nuanced.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really liked the first series, and I never everyone says I should watch Brotherhood. I've seen 2 episodes, and it just seemed like the first one was even though it had some fantasy elements, it felt a lot more grounded. Like
Brotherhood is a lot more faithful to the manga, is the thing.
Yeah, it's faithful to the manga, but it's also I'm looking at it, I'm like, I don't think this manga is something I would have read because it's a lot more goofy. There's talking bears and a lot more weird out of this world demons and action sequences where people are running up walls and shit like that.
Oh yeah. But I also really like the dumb action of that show a lot.
Yeah. Again, maybe the first series really kind of ruined it for me. It's I went to Full Metal Alchemist because I liked the philosophy of it and the action sequences just kind of reinforced with that. And I wasn't there to watch cool fights. I was there to watch them talk about the nature of equivalent exchange.
Fair enough. But yeah, I enjoyed both.
Both are very good. Brotherhood's
I feel
more complete.
Yeah, I feel like both have their own merits and what they do better than the other. Because yeah, I do like O3, but I also just didn't like the new homunculi and how Wrath wasn't Wrath and Sloth was a completely different character.
What was the other one you said? It was
JoJo's, Cowboy Bebop, and
Yeah.
Space Dandy. That's my top 5.
okay. Yeah, Cowboy Bebop. I still need to go back and watch it. I really, really liked that as a teenager, and I'm not sure how much of it holds up. I've heard that it isn't as good as I remember it.
Just don't watch the Netflix one and you're fine.
And then Space Dandy, it's fine. It was a little too goofy for my tastes.
Space Dandy is what if Cowboy Bebop was not as serious all the time?
Yeah.
Was my favorite JoJo character? I like Risotto because Metallica is my favorite stand.
100% important question. Red or blue?
Red or blue? In what? In
Colors.
I guess
Red,
I mean,
obviously.
red.
Why do you think we're wearing the red?
Yeah, what do you think we're wearing the red? We're talking politically, not that side.
Yeah.
Wait, is
Politically,
red the,
closer to blue.
I guess? In Pokemon, sure, I'll choose red.
Yeah.
I like Charizard more.
Have you watched Delicious in Dungeon?
I have not.
Me neither.
That is one of those shows where I'm like, oh, that was cool, and then I just never get the time to watch it.
Yeah. It's like Freerin. Freerin looks cool. I hear a lot about that. Haven't watched it.
I haven't watched that one either. Too busy watching Family Guy instead.
Yeah. Family Guy funny moments.
Yeah.
All right, and with that, I think we've just about wrapped it up. But you know, it was fun. I'm glad we had you on here. Lots of nice, interesting topics to discuss.
Absolutely.
And you know, if you'd like to see more Mr. Metal, perhaps you can stop by again. Who knows? We had talked originally about like maybe having him sit in for like a session of Masochist. I don't know how that would work lag-wise. If my computer would be able to handle streaming to like Twitch and doing a low latency stream to you as well at the same time. But like, I don't know, we've been here for 100 episodes. If we have one that gets kind of fucked up, like, we could try it.
I mean, sure, if you're down for it.
Yeah, let us know down in the chat what you thought, if you have any other questions. Otherwise, let's go ahead and jump into the episode. And while you're watching it, good luck.
And have fun.
You got it! You got it!
Yeah.
There's so many times I set people up for that, and they, like, don't know it. But I guess you've edited enough episodes to know how they're supposed to end.
I guess. I also didn't... I couldn't do, like, the MPT thing where I try to be funny with it. But yeah, it was a pleasure having me. You know... Have a good
Endings
one.
are always awkward. And yes, it was a pleasure having you. I'm glad you agree.
It's like a whenever you say bye to someone, but you're still walking the same direction as them.
Yeah. Like, see you later, and then you're both walking to class in the same way. It's like, oh, well.
Yeah. Oh, hello.
Yeah.
But yeah, you know, good to have you. Or I guess you having me.
Here's
see you
to
around,
another
chat?
100 episodes.
Oh, brother.
We'll be here in 2028, baby. You'll come back with like an eye patch and a scar or whatever.
2030 for the 1 million episode special.
The year is 5035, and we're both like cyborgs. Be like,
For real.
I've maintained a server for Master Duel that other people play on just so I have Masochist. I'm like, okay, we're almost into Master 1. We're getting close, baby. The problem is Yummy 3 just came out, and it's, you know, it lets you synchro summon 5 monsters before the game begins, and that's a little troubling. You start the game, and they've already got synchros on the field.
Maybe Master Duel will be out of beta by then? Yeah, sure, for real.
Master Duel 2! I have to start over, I hope not. But yeah, you have a good one, Mr. Metal.
Yeah, have a good one. Hope you get a bunch of cool cards.
I will. See you.
All right.
What a nice young man. Wasn't that a nice good time? Blue Eyes White Dragon 5.0 came out. Alright, let's go ahead, get some music up here. Beat me to it, yeah. It's another MBT thing. Let me go ahead. I got to send in my order for a pizza. I gotta put the funny numbers. Place order. And then I got a text CB radio. All right. Order is in. I'm ready whenever. It's not how whenever is spelled. Would you ever eat a deep-fried chocolate cheese pizza? No. I don't like sweet stuff mixing with my savory stuff. It's the same reason I don't like fries with like chocolate sauce on them. Or sweet potato fries in general. While we're here, chat, you want to do one dual triangle event? I want to see how ninjas do. What kind of animal eats fries with chocolate? It was on Scrandle. You ever seen Scrandle before? When does Mr. Radio arrive? He should be here in about 15 to 20 minutes. So we've got a little bit of time. Exclamation mark game. It's called Master Duel, if that's what you're asking. We don't have bots here. You can just ask people and they'll answer you. It's pretty neat. Stage landing. Two machines? Foolos. It's called Bastard Duel. No, Bastard Duel is a different thing. Yeah, I'm curious. I wonder if we could do... Great. Scrandle. One level... You target one level 3 or higher, special summon it. Okay. Weird. Another one. And or graveyard. Okay. That's fine. Yep, get rid of that. Ninja, ninja, ninja. Yeah, its effects are negated. My favorite are the games where my opponent looks at my hand and then leaves because they know they're going to lose. Do its effects remain negated forever? The answer is yes. Okay. Normal summon. Make Maizen, the Battle Ninja. Yo, what up? Battle Phaso. No, I want to attack over this. Yeah, unfortunately, they could just summon a Link directly from the extra deck, which makes which is a difficult trouble. Funk Doc. Ninja, this is not a deck I see often. Exactly. This isn't once per turn, I see. Dancing Leaves. Geo Biden. Go to sleep. Damn counter traps. Rocket Man, something, 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 Elton John. Oh, and the other monsters can still attack. Yep, cursed by the Ash Blossom. $10 points. 50 gems. Okay, chat. I hope you enjoyed that, because that's all the Yu-Gi-Oh! You're getting today. I've mentioned Scrandle, so real quick, while we're waiting for CB Radio, Let's play some Scrandle, shall we? Oh, I'm on the wrong window capture. There we go. Okay, so the whole idea behind Scrandle, chat, is you've got to pick which is better. Cheeseburger or samosas. This is for £4.70. This is for 38 pence. I don't know what samosa is. It looks good. It looks like a crunchy chip thing. The thing is, this burger, like untoasted bun, slice of American cheese, no toppings, burnt thing, $4 versus half a dollar for whatever this is. I don't know what this is. Chip with no sauce, but for less than $1, I'll take it. Samosa cheap. Yeah, so the first one, you just vote on which one you prefer. And then with all these other ones, people have already voted, and you're not just trying to guess what you think is better, you're trying to guess what other people voted. So you're trying to pick what you think the masses would prefer. So we've got ice cream nachos for £9, or 5 zirso Kenya with 5 pints for $18. I think it's like obvious, right? Like it's the left. Like even if you don't like ice cream nachos, this is literally a slice of bread with some ketchup and onions on it. I don't care if you get 5 pints, it's the fucking nachos. Yeah, 51%. Beavertown battered haddock and chips with mushy peas and tartar sauce, 10 pounds. The Chippy Tea Buddy. Fish cake on a bed of chips topped with mushy peas and tartar sauce. So first of all, not a fan of mushy peas in general. But honestly, this is a quality bun. The chips on the burger is fire. Mushy peas are vile. 10 pounds for fish and chips is pretty good, yeah. But this is like everything that's like, these are the same thing, just this is a burger. And it's $2 cheaper. I'm thinking the burger. Maybe some people like this full thing, but I like the burger with like everything on it. The burger looks like a pain to eat, but that's what makes it fun. You know, yeah, Americans, imagine fish and chips, but as a burger. Burger always wins? No, burger did not win today. People wanted the left. Jerk chicken and rice for £8. 2 cookies for £5. I do like cookies. I don't really like jerk chicken and rice. I don't know if rice is normally pink like that. But like this is a meal and this is just 2 cookies. Value-wise, the cookies ain't shit. Yeah, I'm going with the jerk chicken. Barely won. Hog Wild. Barbecue pulled pork, mac and cheese, bacon bits, fried onion, sour cream and barbecue sauce, £9. Steak pie with chips, mushy peas, grape, and chip spice, £5. You had me at bacon. You had me at bacon. This one easily. Versus the pie with the mushy peas. I just ate, but I'm already hungry. Clear winner. I'm going hog wild, baby. Yeah, easy. Cheesy nachos, £3. Steak and kidney pie with mash, peas, gravy, and a drink. Yeah, this looks like soggy and awful in like this box. I'm going with the cheesy nachos. That's surprisingly close. Duck confit versus Belgian waffles with salted caramel and Biscoff. Easiest selection of my life. Are you kidding? Not even close. Pie and peas with brown sauce. Steak sandwich with chips and a drink. I mean, this one is clearly better, right? Like, that's a big, beefy, like, this is a whole-ass meal. And the steak sandwich, yeah, it's got some mayo or whatever on it. Those are decent kind of chips. 24 pounds, though. 24 pounds versus 3 pounds. This is no contest. Yeah, sandwich next. I wanted to assume, but, maybe my tastes are different. Maybe people like the pie and peas. Yeah. Chicken gyro. Chicken coxinha. I don't know what this thing on the right is. I know what this is. Gyro 100%. Yeah, I think I have to pick the thing that I know what it is. It's close. Short rib poutine hot dog. Why is the hot dog white? It doesn't look like it's cooked. Is there even dog there? I'm taking the poutine. Yeah, not even close. Hot dog. That, you can't just hot dog with mayo. Is that all mayo? This more than a hot dog, bro. Troperio, bean, eggs, pork belly, scratchings, farfosa, and rice for $2. That ain't no hot dog. Yeah, I don't trust this. They've buried something under. Whatever this is. All right, 9 out of 10. Not bad. I understand the scramble mindset. And yeah, Scrandle is one of those, it's like a daily thing, kind of like Wordle. You're just supposed to come in each day and try out the Scrandle. See what they've got. I am a Scrandle master now. There are other dulls. We shan't be doing them. And my neighbors decided now was the time to do, all my lawn work. Can you hear them out there? What the heck is going on outside your house? Okay, yeah, this does everything. Glitch Production presents. I'm holding on till the GF calls, yeah. So yeah, if you somehow missed earlier or haven't seen any of the other stuff, this is what we're doing today, is we're watching The Amazing Digital Circus. And I guess I'll go ahead and ask, real quick, /poll. Have you seen this before? Yes, no. Vote now on your phones. Because I'm curious how many people are watching this again with us and how many people have no idea what this is. Because it seemed last time, every time I'd asked people about this previously, the vast majority of people had not seen the show. They had heard stuff about it. Going in blind, baby. I voted. I'm doing my part. I'm probably only here for a few minutes. Ah, I see. I am curious, for those of you who hit yes, is it yes, you've seen the pilot episode, or have you watched the whole thing? Cheese, next question. I voted. I'm doing my part. Eros is here. Haven't watched episode 8 yet. Yeah, because obviously, or not, maybe not obviously, the pilot The pilot is currently sitting at 400 million views. It is insanely popular. 2 years ago. Hard to believe it's been that long. Almost 500 million views. That is crazy for like an animated YouTube thing. I think I've seen 5 episodes or so. That's Mr. Beast numbers. There's a lot of TADC. That, and I want the Gummy Goo plush. Yeah. Yeah, so if you're somehow unfamiliar with this, which it seems like most of you aren't, it's YouTube series by Glitch, which, like, they are a company, but they're a fairly small company. It's currently got 8 episodes. These have been released slowly every few months over the past, whatchamacallit, the past 2 years. It's more than the population of China. I thought China had like 2 billion people or something. But it's, the 8th episode is not, or what was it, the 9th episode is going to be released in June, and it's going to be released in theaters. Yeah, TADC is the Amazing Digital Circus. The Amazing Digital Circle! Behold. Ooh, ah. More than the US. Yeah, the US population, or what was it? I don't know if it's the US population. The US voting population is 300 million. If you count like kids, there's more, but there's on average 300 million people in the United States. And then there's like 1 billion in China and like 1 billion in India. Yeah, so more people have watched this than are in the United States. Granted, some people have probably watched this multiple times. But also, at least when I was looking up beforehand, I've been seeing a couple, like, there's been a lot of people now that episode 8 is out, and they're talking about the movie, there's hype about it. There's been a lot of people, like, going in blind, watching all 8 episodes for the first time, and some of those reactions have, like, 10,000, 30,000 views. If we include kids, how many people are there? Still probably less than 400,000. I will not confirm or deny that I've watched it multiple times. Yeah, I think I've seen it twice, and then I've watched... Usually when I've seen, like, some reactions to it, but I kind of skip around. If I put a YouTube video on loop and go to sleep, will it rack up views? I think so. Probably. Oh, 1 second, Chad. I just realized something. 1 second. CB's on his way over, and I didn't move the my car so he can get in. So give me a moment. I need to park. I need to go move my car real quick. This should only take a minute. Let me grab my keys. All right, Chad. CB Radio is here. Oh, people are already saying hello. Can anyone in chat give me a show that closely compares to the Amazing Digital Circus? I'm sure there are things like it. I just can't think of an example.
I'd say kind of, like, startup-wise, it's very much like Hell of a Boss and Has Been Hotel.
Yeah, as far as, like, being, like, an independent-ish thing.
And also being more than what it seems like on the surface.
Granted, I haven't seen Has Been Hotel, but it seemed like I knew what I was getting in going in.
That's a little bit more deep than that.
Ah, I see. All right, chat. We got pizza. We got soda. If you got snacks of some kind, you may want to grab a snack and lean back. Hopefully the loudness outside will not be too terribly bad.
Hopefully this will be as good as all the lore videos I've watched of it.
Oh, did you watch a bunch of lore videos leading up to
Why
this?
would I do something like that?
I don't know, you're a weird guy. Sometimes you do the unexpected.
That's why I make the jokes of being unexpected.
I expect the unexpected.
Yes.
Yeah, we might want to wait a minute or two for them to finish
Mowing the lawn.
because I assume you can hear that. Also, I do like you chose the green shirt again, because now that means you're not blocking the screen.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Let's go for the hat. Yeah, you get to see how bald I am, chat.
Hatman.
Hey. Where's it at? No weather app. Time for my paranoia to be in full flux.
Yeah, it's not supposed to storm or rain for the rest of the evening, is it?
We're in a tornado watch until 11 o'clock.
Really?
Yeah.
It doesn't even look like windy outside or anything. Oh, it says it's supposed to rain.
Yeah, tornado watch. There's still stuff up to the north. Like, this is not the best. Oh, yeah. That's coming our way.
Coming our way.
Yeah.
Got the radar. Why is Joe sitting next to Joe?
This is asked every time.
Yeah, well, I had Mr. Metal on, and he had a little, like, avatar or whatever. Let me see if I can get a...
We have a CB watermark in the corner, yeah.
Yeah. Mr. Metal, he had his little animated avatar. People are like, why are there two Joes? It's like anytime there's man with beard, it's just me, but with fundamental differences.
Yeah. You need to diversify your friends. You need to find some black guys that you don't...
I need some women. I need people without beards.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. Slide this way just a little bit more.
Yeah. White guy with beard. Is CB Radio wearing a Green Lantern shirt? No. I am wearing a shirt of a place I used to work at called V-Stock.
Now you're just some place that I used to work.
Yeah.
Okay, is our placement good, Chad? Are you fine with this?
Yeah. Yes, women can be Joes. They'd be Josephine or...
Yeah.
Yeah.
And are you fine with your placement?
Are you talking to Chad or me?
I'm talking with Chad.
Okay.
They're the ones watching.
Yeah, well, I mean, them being up in the corner isn't going to change the angle of which they see. You only can view through the chat window. That would be the weirdest frickin' thing. So how long is this?
25 minutes.
Oh, this is episode 1. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna watch the first 2 episodes. It'd be like an hour long or whatever. And then if you want to go after that and you've had your fill of pizza, you can. Or if you want to stick around, we'll probably play some Outer Wilds.
Yeah, I'd like to see more of Outer Wilds.
Oh, okay.
Because it also got you to jump scare, which I have never seen.
Well, I get jumped from time to time.
You don't jump scare you typically don't jump scare. Right?
I do.
I said typically.
The thing is, you never watch like horror movies and stuff with me, so it's like you don't see me get to go oh and get spooked. Okay, y'all ready, Chad?
Don't go to the red light.
Let us know if the audio sounds weird. Joe got jump scared. Yeah, I got spooked by a giant fish.
Squid? I feel like it was a squid.
No, it's a.
Oh yeah, it was an anglerfish.
Yeah.
I was getting it mixed up with all the roots.
Welcome to the amazing digital circus! My name is Kane. I'm your ringmaster, and I'm here to show you the most jaw-dropping, heart-stopping, mind-bending paraphernalia you've ever laid your eyes upon! Isn't that right, Bubble?
That's right, Kane. I can't wait to see what you've got cooking up for today.
Well, let's not waste any time. Let's get right into the show!
Jingle and Zoofle and Peanut too. Drag up the text and there's Cosmo Woo. Day after day after day after day after day we fly.
Yeah, the animation for this guy is already more than I was anticipating because I've seen little clips of like not actual clips, but like they showed like
GIFs or whatever.
No, they showed like the animation quality has definitely gone up, and it showed like a scene,
Yeah.
and I was like,
It's still pretty good for like indie animation.
Kane, is this one of your NPCs or is this a new sucker? Because if it's a new character, we're gonna have to redo this whole theme song.
I'm not doing that again.
My! It appears a new human has entered this realm!
How do I take this headset off?
Just keep grabbing at it. That works for all of us.
What's going on? I put on some weird headset and now I'm here. Who are you people? Why can't I take it off? Where am I?
Let's just try to calm down. Everything's gonna be okay, new stuff. We've all been through this. You just need to get your head.
What the is going on? What?
No, my dear. We can't have any of that foul language around here. The amazing digital circus is a place to be enjoyed by all ages. You, my friend, stumbled into an incredible world of wonders where anything can happen. Except for swearing.
Oh my god. Well.
Not a single
how
curse.
do I, leave?
Well, don't freak out about it or anything, but, we don't exactly...
You can't.
What?
Shut up, Jax. But yeah, he's right. Welcome to your new home. And your new body.
A new home? What do you mean?
Guys, don't be mean.
We've been stuck here for years. Old Kinger over there's supposedly been here the longest.
Oh, did someone say something about an insect collection?
That's why he's crazy.
Oh, okay, now I get it. This is a dream, and I should just play along until I wake up, right?
Whatever
How
you
many
say,
stages
kid.
of grief are we gonna go through?
Comedy mask.
All of them. I think all of them.
So, Kane,
You
we
never
having a
can
new
just go
adventure
through
today
like
for the
one or
newbie
two
or
of
what?
them in
I'd
the
like to
show.
give
It
our
has to be
brand new
all
member a
at
tour
once.
of the circus grounds first. Off we go! Here we have the tent. This is where your living quarters are, as well as all sorts of other activities. These activities may include
Only old heads will remember that sound.
ball pits, mini golf, and more.
Okay.
And here we have the grounds. Drown yourself in the digital lake or engage in ridery at the digital carnival. Night, day, it's all okay. The choice is yours, a cosmic buffet.
Foreshadowing.
Is that all there is?
Of course not. This is the void. We don't venture out into the void. Not even I know what's out there.
That's
We stay right here, where I can keep my hundreds of all-seeing eyes on you.
Hello, Kane. I love you.
Ah, let's get out of here before the moon gets frisky.
Wait, what's that?
Whoa, clean up on aisle U.
I'm on it, boss. Ow.
Why are you like this?
Wait. Was that an exit door I saw out there? Is that a way to leave?
What exit? If there was a way to leave, I'm pretty sure we'd have all left by now.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
I assure you, there is no magical exit door. You're probably just experiencing digital hallucinations from your mind's transition to the digital plane.
I swear I saw it.
Digital hallucinations! How about we talk about something else? What's your
Change
name?
perspective there.
My name? My name is, oh God! Why can't I remember my name?
Nobody can remember their name once they enter the digital circus.
Then why did
One of
you
the
ask?
few things I don't have control over are your minds. So all I can help you with is coming up with a new one.
What's my name?
Don't you worry your little head. Your new name can be anything. Hereby acknowledging that your chosen name and or names may not breach the digital circus user license agreement, stating that your name may not include objectionable content. Objectionable content includes but is not limited to sexually explicit materials, obscene, defamatory, libelous, slanderous, violent, and or unlawful content or profanity. What are you thinking?
I don't care, just pick anything.
Let's see. What do you think of...
I don't...
You're right, terrible. Let's try that again. What do you think of Pomni?
Sure. I think I just...
Gadzooks, you're right, Jax. We should have a brand new adventure for our new member, Pomni.
I said that like 5 minutes ago.
You! Do you like adventure? Activity? Wonder? Danger? Horror? Pain? Suffering? Agony? Death? Disease? Death? Angel food cake? Ow! You parasite!
I don't really...
Since you're new around here, we're gonna make it a simple in-house adventure to warm you up to how things work around here.
What? No, God. I don't want an in-house adventure.
Don't worry,
Can my
Zobel.
name be
I'll
Superman?
make it something unobtrusive
No,
that you can still choose to not get
breaks
involved.
copyright.
Today's adventure is...
Clearly. You can be
Gather
Gooberman.
the gloinks!
Steel Man.
That's right! The entire circus tent will be infested with gloinks! And you gotta catch them all!
But what are they?
I'm glad you asked, Bubble! They're
And
small...
what do they do?
They...
How do they...
Gloinks are small, mischievous critters that steal anything and everything they run into. Why do these humanoid hash browns do this? How do you stop them? That's for
hash
you to
browns
find
at all.
out! Now, good luck, and have fun, my little superstars!
What did any of that mean?
Oh, that's just one of Kane's little adventures. They're just something fun to do to,
Would
you
y'all
know,
smooch Kane?
prevent us from
No, we don't have any lips.
going insane.
Speak for yourself.
I'm not
If
food.
anyone needs me, then off.
Oh, God! Oh, Jesus!
Oh no, they killed Zubul. Anyway, you guys want to go get something to eat?
Oh, wait! We should go check on Kaufmo. I'm pretty sure he'd like to meet Pomni.
My impenetrable fortress!
You want to come with us to check on Kaufmo?
No, not really. I think Kaufmo's gone insane. Last time I spoke with him, he was rambling endlessly about some exit. Kind of like you, Pomni. You might be going insane too.
But wait, wouldn't that more likely mean the exit does exist?
Could also mean you just have a jump start and losing your mind.
What about Zubul? Well, I think I'd like to ask
Been
him
here
about
5
it.
minutes and already going
if
crazy.
This was real, which it isn't, because it's a dream.
She still thinks this is a dream.
I don't think she thinks it's a dream. She has
Why
to go
are you
with the fact
looking
that
at me
it's-
like that?
I'm fine with doing whatever, as long as I get to see funny things happen to people.
Weirdo.
Okay, I've already had enough of these things. You, me, and Pomni will go check on Kaufmo, which leaves Crybaby and Hoo-Ha together to go handle the Zubul situation.
Do you think pairing them up together is a good idea?
Of course I do. They're the two most mentally stable and capable characters to be paired together. Come on, ladies, let's go harass the clown.
He'll be fine.
My comedy mask is broken again.
Ah! Oh! Gangle, you startled me.
So, this is where
Now
we
I
all
see
live.
why people like the
Or,
purple
well,
rabbit
where we
guy.
all sleep at night.
He does
Even
have
though
a
we
certain
don't really
mood
need
about
to
him.
sleep, it's sometimes nice to kind of take a break from everything and have
asshole.
a bit of a routine, you know? I'm sure there'll be one for... Oh, look.
And
You
it's
already
all-
got one.
I
it's all coke.
still don't understand about the adventures. Why even go on them at all?
You see the
Why
other
not
goals of
try to
people
find a way
crossed out.
to leave?
Well, we usually do when we first arrive, but after a while you start to realize that you really can't leave, and constantly chasing an unattainable goal will start driving you a bit crazy. And eventually you get to asking what the point of anything is, and you completely lose sight of who you are and why you're even alive, and when you reach your breaking point, something really terrible can happen. But that's not something we need to deal with today. Above anything else, the adventures give us something to do that keeps our minds healthy and stimulated.
Thank goodness this is all a dream, right, Pomni?
Why are we here again? What are we doing?
We're getting one of our friends.
He's a clown. You'll get together. You're both clowns.
Maybe he's not in his room? I hope he's all right.
Don't worry,
Her voice does
Dollface.
something
I've
like
got a key to his room.
Wait, why? You shouldn't have keys to anyone's room.
Nah,
Someone can look
I've
up
got
if any of
keys
these
everywhere.
characters,
You've all been fine.
are
By the
other
way,
stuff.
I may have left something in your room today, so let me know if you find it. You're not afraid of centipedes, are you?
Jax! That's literally my only fear. Why would you do this?
What? It could be a completely unrelated question. You'll never know until it's too late.
Centipedes being oddly specific.
I've been looking for this. Thanks for keeping an eye on it, Coffee. I'm gonna head out. See ya.
Oh, Kaufmo's been obstructed. That's okay.
What is that?
It might be that terrible thing I was talking about earlier when you reach your breaking point.
Huh?
Okay, wait. Maybe there's still time to fix him if we get Kane. Whoa, Kaufmo! Listen, I know we didn't always get along, like when you called me out for fake laughing at your jokes. I swear I really did think they were funny. I was just having a bit of a bad day.
I like her, and nothing good can ever happen to her.
Tommy, thank you. Help me out here. I understand you don't want to, though.
I'm sorry.
Nice animation. The movie very fluid. Agatha gives me preschool teacher vibes. Is she gonna be okay? Yeah, she's probably fine.
I like preschool teachers. They're nice.
I don't know what I'm looking at here.
We saw
Typically.
Gloink carry one of Sybil's pieces down there, remember?
Oh, yeah. Thank you for the recap. Boy, we're not very good at this, are we?
Sup, fellas?
Jax! We found the Zooble hole.
Cool.
How is Kaufmo doing? I hope he's not still mad at me for not laughing at his jokes.
Oh, he's doing great. In fact, I don't think I've ever seen him this happy before.
Well, it's good to know he hasn't completely lost his mind.
He actually asked me to give you this.
He might have good intentions at some point that might come out, but I genuinely don't like him.
Yeah, there's a lot of people who watch this and they're like, fuck Jax, asshole. Spare! The mask character with ribbons gives me FNAF vibes.
Collection?
Yeah.
I think it's a nest.
Gangle.
Hello? Ragatha? That was your name, right?
Over here.
Hey, look. I didn't mean to leave you behind like that. Just look at my hand. I didn't know what to do.
It's okay. What you need to do right now is find Kane. He'll be able to fix me up and take care of Kaufmo.
Okay.
The animators had fun with this.
But where can I find him?
I don't really know. Just look around and call for him, I suppose.
Okay, I'll
Your
get him.
hand
You
wasn't
just
glitching for a
stay
second there.
right there. Not that you can really move or anything. Just hang in there. I'll be right back. I promise.
Cool. Oh, so Pommy, I'm sorry your first day here had to be so terrible.
Yeah, well, don't worry about it. I'm just gonna go get Kane now.
Not your fault. Or is it?
Kane!
Secret Ragatha evil theory? It's not a thing.
Yeah, but why would Ragatha being evil be a process in which she was the reason why this happened? Lunacy, that Did that give you, like, House on the Rock vibe?
Yeah, a little bit.
Stop going to that room.
Kane?
Need a napkin, good sir?
Nah, just...
What form of non-Gloinkinian mass dares presume presence in the nest of the Gloink Queen?
Oh, is that who you are? You know, you could have asked for my consent before forcing me to see something so completely and utterly disgusting.
How despicable! A rabbitoid that runs its mouth in the presence of my royal figure.
Well, as a
Alright,
royal
Ozzy, go get some more
myself,
pizza?
I would like to
No, I'm good.
kindly ask him.
I just had a pizza piece in my nose.
Hi, Zubul. Help
Fresh
me,
can
you
behind.
idiots!
No.
Kinda rude, Zubul. Now I don't want to help you.
Oh, I always lose.
Yes! Gotcha! Oh. Hey! King, are you?
That'll be fine.
Gotta hide.
Is that what I look like? Despite everything, it's you.
Yeah. Do they remember their previous forms?
Yes.
Okay, so they don't remember their names, but they do remember their previous forms.
They do remember some stuff.
God, where's Kane?
Oh, hey. How convenient. You could just leave. Surely that's not a trap. Who would set up a trap? This couldn't be Jax's doing, could it? Somehow?
No, but I do trust somebody named Stanley to be this person.
You foolish assortment of colorful characters! Do you not
We've entered the back
realize
rooms,
that
yes.
everything must be Gloinks? I am Gloinks. You will be Gloinks. God will be Gloinks.
This is dumb and weird.
The first time I agreed with Jax.
And yet, you're still watching it.
I'm not here for the adventure or anything. I'm just here to hide from the...
Oh, thank God you're okay. You didn't experience a game show in there, did you?
What are you talking about?
What's happening?
It's just Kaufmo. Don't worry about it.
Why is his back always hurt?
Nah, he's fine.
You're right!
I truly
How are
don't
we
like
gonna
it.
get out of here?
Guys, over there.
Oh, it's just a nice escalator.
Ladies first. No, wait, why would I say that?
Wait, Pomni's not even here? Wasn't this whole thing for
Be
her?
quiet. I can't hear the escalator.
What an asshole. Yeah, there's two kinds of people in this world. People who think Jax is funny and people who hate Jax.
I mean, it is what the brain wants to say, but no one ever thinks, why not go back through the door?
Yeah, there are exits on the other side as well.
Stanley Parable. Bugs Bunny, I would say, is not so much of an asshole.
Oh, Bubble, you always know how to make me say this exact sentence. Gasp! An alert on my Wacky Watch at this hour? Oh no! Someone's venturing out into the void! They'll get totally spoiled!
Get out of there.
There you go! Now what the heck happened around here? Oh yeah, my doing.
Kane! Kaufmo went through a sort of kaufmosis and abstracted.
Kaufmo abstracted?
You mean
Why
Kafka?
didn't anybody tell me? And into the cellar you go.
Man, I can't believe Kaufmo just gave up like that. I mean, no offense, Kinger, but I always thought you would be next.
Thank you.
Guess it just goes to show you can't rely on Kinger for anything.
I am in so much pain!
I do have to apologize for lying about the exit. I knew how much all of you have been wanting there to be one, but, I was having so much trouble figuring out what to put on the other side and ended up never quite finishing it. And you know how I never like letting people see my unfinished work, especially if it leads you out into the void. Anyway, looks like you defeated the Gloit Queen, so I guess the adventure's over. Your reward is a delicious digital feast cooked by our head bubble chef.
Made with all the love I'm legally allowed to give.
You know, I am pretty hungry.
You didn't even do anything.
So what? I can still be hungry.
Well, not really, because we don't need to eat, drink, or sleep in this digital world. So the digital food here only gives off the virtual sensation of eating without any of the nutritional benefits.
Sheesh, lay off it. Since when are you an expert on the digital world?
Expert on the what?
Delicious digital food.
So we're going for a Last Supper motif, right?
Just a little bit.
So does that mean that Gangles would betray?
It doesn't fit exactly. They're just all on the same side of the table. There have been a lot of people who tried to look into that and be like, so Gangle's the Judas then. Not quite. It's the Jack song, yeah. Boom. Yeah. For a pilot, not too terrible. I understand what they're going for. But I remember watching this the first time and being like, I guess I'll check out episode 1, see where they're going with it. It's definitely interesting. It has, the first time I watched it, I was like, is this for kids or... I can't really tell. It's definitely got like the goofy aesthetic and all the colorful stuff.
Anytime it's a show that is like, hey, you can't curse, and a character actually goes through as many curses as possible, not for kids. They do the same thing in The Good Place.
Are they not allowed to curse in The Good Place?
They say fork, shirts, or shirt, some other things like that. That show is not for kids, not because it's like raunchy or anything like that. It's like, it's philosophy.
Yeah. More philosophical. At least I can say I gave it a shot. Not exactly a fan. Yeah. Well, again, like I said, the big thing about me is like I watched the first episode. I watched the second episode. It was really the third episode before I was like, okay, I'm picking up what you're putting down.
So you're gonna make the third episode the next time.
I mean, unless you're up for like a third episode, it's up to you.
Let's ask chat. You guys up for a third episode?
Well, I guess we should wait until we get to a second episode first. But I am going to get some more pizza in between.
I'm gonna go get some pizza as well.
Oh, I'll put this over here. For
And that pizza is brought to you by the letter H.
Well, yeah, apparently. Gaze upon the purple H, chat. Feel it deep within your soul.
Don't drop it, or you'll be British.
It has all the major food groups. Yeah, no. If you get vegetables on it and fruits.
Yeah, you could put vegetables and fruits on a buzzsaw. Doesn't mean you're gonna eat them.
Yeah, but pizza is edible.
Yes, but it doesn't make it better.
No, but I'm saying, like, it has all the major food groups.
Yeah.
So it's like it's like the perfect food. It's everything.
I mean,
waiting for
plutonium
Outer
gives you
Wilds.
enough calories to make it through your entire life and 10,000 others. Doesn't mean it's good.
I still don't know where the pizza's from. It's from Marco's. I should say the animation and the voice work is fine. And yeah, both of those do improve as they go on.
The Valve was pretty solid episode 1.
I will say, one of the things that that kind of surprised me, apparently going in, because they had all 9 episodes written in advance, but they only let the voice actors read 1 episode at a time. They didn't want them to know what was coming, or what, like, the characters would reveal as time went on. And for the most part, it worked, but there's definitely some, like, characterization in, like, the pilot that I'm like, I'm not sure if that necessarily fits with what we know later. Like, it's weird that he would act that way, but at the time he didn't know, like, they weren't given any information about it, you know?
Yeah.
Thanks, Joe. Looks good. That being said, there's also a lot of stuff in the pilot that, like, it's like, I could tell that, like, what they're setting stuff up, and it does that excellent thing of, like, you don't know you're having stuff set up because it just seems like a natural thing.
Well,
Welcome to the amazing
Foreshadowing.
digital circus!
Pomni?
Pomni.
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 Pomni. Hello?
Nice. Love the wavy texture.
Yeah, it's a really interesting visual. Well, that was fast.
Looks like our new friend's already abstracted.
I mean, we don't need to
Well, I guess we're not all cut out for it.
I don't even remember her name, honestly.
Collision with square objects.
Hey,
That's more of a
Pomni, how'd you
fun
sleep?
Easter
Are
egg
you
for
still
people who know anything
sleeping?
about digital.
I'll let you get back to it if
Yeah.
you are. There she is. Hope you're doing all right. I know yesterday was a bit of a doozy.
I like Ragatha the more I meet her.
And don't worry about the whole abandoning me for the exit thing. It's perfectly understandable what you were going through at the time, and there's no hard feelings. You're all good. Well, let's forget about all that. Kane's got a new adventure today, and judging by what he's been teasing, it seems like it's gonna be a fun one.
I do wonder if she can see out of the
Today's
button.
adventure is Candy
I
Carrier
think they
Chaos!
can, but it's hard to
That's
say.
right. The Candy Canyon Kingdom's been robbed of their most valuable resource.
I will say there is some
maple
theorization
syrup.
in the...
It's up to you
Why
to
maple
bring the
syrup?
robbing
That's
bandits
not a
who
candy
stole it to
thing.
sweet buttery
Sorry,
justice.
continue.
An entire kingdom of candy sounds sticky.
Very sticky indeed.
Sounds.
Are you gonna pop it or what?
that.
Nope.
So wait! I'm testing
Yeah,
out a
there's
new
some
AI
discussion
in
in
this
the
one.
theory
It should
about,
be
like,
57
does the
times
fact
more
that
immersive.
Ragatha has
Ooh,
a
new
button
AI.
eye mean
You don't
that she
wanna
had
mess with
lost
the
an
new
eye before
AI,
she came into
Zuby?
the circus?
Yeah, no.
Well, sounds fun. What do you think, Pomni?
So, our entire existence here is just LARPing. Well,
Why are you all just standing there? The Candy Canyon Kingdom needs you now!
No thanks, I'm trying to quit.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely an extra player area from where we were before.
Yeah. And budget showing. Again, a lot of the characters, like, the animation, like, doesn't look super different from the pilot episode. But especially when they do close-ups, you can tell, like, Ragatha actually has a texture which it looks like she's made of cloth.
Wow,
You can see, like,
Kinger, check out
seams
this
and stuff.
castle. It's amazing.
And there's a lot of, like, lighting, the little, like, physics
so
on the
beautiful.
hair and everything.
Yeah, this place is great!
It's the princess!
Ah, you must be the brave knight sent to us by God to help us with our recent catastrophe.
That's us, ma'am. Your kingdom's awesome, by the way. Love the vibe.
I like you already.
Look, Pomni, we're already friends with the princess.
I'm not a child, you don't have to hype me up.
I assume you've been informed of your mission. The bandits that robbed us use a modded
you just
syrup
used the
tanker,
term hype
so we
me up.
figured the best way to
You
go
are a
head to
child.
head with them is to give you a war rig of your own.
Ooh, violence.
What time period is this supposed to be again?
Here's the key back into the kingdom for when you've secured the goods. I trust you not to let it fall into the wrong hands.
You can count on me, Your Highness.
Oh, please, call me Lou.
Will do, Lou.
I call shotgun. Oh God, is that the horn? Ugh, that sucks. Gangle, you drive.
Farewell, good
You just
night.
wanted to lay on the
I
horn.
have every faith in you.
Claire. Actually, not in the club. That's AC. Yep. Okay, I was like, that is.
Do you think your
difficult.
mum's gonna pull through if we get all this back to the village?
I'm sure she will. This much syrup would save hundreds of people.
We won't know for sure until we get back to the village. She's a fighter, though. She taught me everything I know. Oi! Don't get too comfy, lads. Looks like they've sent someone after us.
Interesting that they would use the perspective.
All right, Gangle. When we catch up to him, I'll jump over, crawl inside, and shoot him repeatedly until they're unrecognizable.
I feel like
don't
that
have that.
violates some kind of convention.
You're violating my ears with your clapback. Get driving, driver.
So, Pomni, I'm sure there's some way you could help out here. Maybe when we catch up to them, we could...
Gotta be assertive. Like this.
Hey! Jax!
Ah, that's perfect. Just hold that pose. I gotta get something.
Jax, you...
You know, I swear there was some kind of bazooka back here, but I'm having such trouble finding it.
Pomni, take this!
Here it is. All right, Pomni, you just stay like that, and I'll cross over.
Are you kidding me?
Nice going, Pomni. Now I have no bridge.
Aha! Gotcha! The arms aren't long enough.
Hey, Indiana Jones.
This lot's trouble. Let's
And
see
that's
how
a
their rig
crocodile
does on those
Dundee
rocks around
reference,
there.
so it is just a hat style.
My arms aren't short enough to shift the gear.
Okay, cool. Also love the joke that their arms aren't long enough and long enough.
Yeah.
Ooh, now we're good.
Kane didn't design
Hey,
them, like,
Ribbons,
properly.
up and at 'em.
I don't think we...
Aren't you supposed to be submissive and agreeable? Move it!
Jax is the best. Okay, yeah.
Oh, these fellas just don't know when to quit, do they? Hey, quit mucking about and get back up here!
Oh yeah, right.
Agreeable, not breedable.
Everyone all right?
Can you repeat the question? I couldn't hear you over the knives.
Hey, Gangle, you should ram into him.
What? You should not ram them. Pomni's still on board.
Do it, it'll be epic.
Why are there so many knives back here!
Do it, or I'll tell Ragatha about the figurine thing.
Okay, so there's a crush on her
This guy's a whack job.
and has a figurine of her.
Let's give him some of this.
Or something.
Oh, no more ramming? Guess I have to tell Ragatha about the thing now.
Oh, you're still up here.
Pomni, take this!
Hey, Kinger, is that rope attached to anything?
I don't know. Let me check.
That rope is made out of
Stuffing.
I blame you for this.
Well, it's different than the void.
Not quite the void.
Really needs to delete their layers.
Kept all the transparency around.
What? Anyone?
Void adjacent.
Well, technically it's not, because the void would be the absence of all things, and there is something in here, so it couldn't be adjacent. We try and avoid talking about that, but yes. Why are you making the NPCs go through existential crisis?
What would you do if you found your character model, Brandon?
I'd finally get to see how I really look, and it'd probably be disappointing. And then it'd be like, why didn't you design me better?
Where are we? What's all this?
Where we find out that Pomni is an actual developer.
I don't know.
Oh, never mind.
We're somewhere under the map, I think.
Map? Why aren't you or any of your crew up here?
I'm not sure. Because we're not NPCs.
NPCs? What are you on about? What are you people?
What am I?
What am I?
There you go.
Where's Mum?
You have a mom?
Shouldn't she be here with everyone else? I can't even remember her face.
She's just part of
She
your
ever have a face?
backstory.
Was anything ever real?
Okay, wait. Don't think about that. I
Yeah.
think there must be a way to launch ourselves back up, right?
At some point in time, it's just cruel.
I want you to tell me exactly what I am.
Meanwhile, on the Circus world.
Is everybody okay?
No.
Oh, man. Poor Pomni. I hope she's all right.
Poor Pomni? How about poor us? We're one tanker away from being Augustus Gloop.
Interesting reference.
What's that? Do my eyes deceive me? A delicious gift from within the kingdom gates? Don't mind if I do.
Whoa, buddy! We're not food, we're not candy, we're none of that! You don't want to eat us!
Oh, you're not candy? How am I expected to eat something that's not made of candy?
I don't know. Have a healthy
I'm
diet.
sorry.
Pomni all
always seems to miss the big gloopy monsters.
Who are you, anyway?
I am the Fudge. I used to live within the kingdom walls, but I was banished by that rotten princess after I ate too many of the delicious townfolk. Oh, they were so delicious. Sometimes I can hear them calling to me.
Oh, God. That just sounds like murder.
Is it really murder if it's delicious? Answer me that.
You make a great point.
No, bad point.
Why don't you leave this to me before I start thinking your hair looks like licorice?
Jax!
Oh, wow.
Chat.
Kinda
Cole,
does.
is it murder?
Well, Mr. Fudge,
If it's
seem
delicious.
like an upstanding guy with real noble goals.
Oh, I'm not. If you knew what I did in my free time, oh, you'd be sickened.
As I was saying, I happen to know a way into the
does macrame.
kingdom walls. If you'd be willing to help us out in return.
Hey, when did you...
Shut up, licorice hair.
Here, hop it with this.
Oh, you must be some kind of master of unlocking things. Come to free me from my outdoor prison.
That's
Okay.
me.
A lot of
All
these are
we
on-
need you
on
to do
point.
is help us
Yeah.
bring some dirty bandits to justice.
I saw the Reaper wink at me.
Wait, well, what just happened?
That's actually a very hard line. I like it.
Yeah. I saw
So
the Reaper
wink
weak
at
at
me.
me. To remember that one.
Yeah. It's gotta stick. Really? No?
You want to try helping out at all?
Did you do what he asked?
Or are you still...
I think she did.
I mean, yeah, she's an okay person.
Hey,
I don't know if good is
you
the term. yet.
okay?
No.
You want to talk about it?
No.
What is there to talk about?
I don't just want to leave you here.
Why not? I don't matter in the slightest. I'm nothing. My life, my memories,
Well, what you're
my
feeling
friends.
is perfectly you,
It's all fake.
but that's not entirely what makes you.
This may seem weird, but I think I know the feeling. Well, maybe not the exact feeling, but feeling like you're nothing is kind of normal. I mean, people even feel like that in the world I came from. But you still care about your buddies up there, don't you? I'm sure they still care about you.
What does it matter? What do we have when you people leave? We're just obstacles. Created to be defeated and forgotten.
Well,
You won't be forgotten by me.
you don't have to be.
Yep. Different tactic.
The circus, the place I'm from, well, I'm originally from somewhere else. But if it has to be my home, maybe it can be yours too. The people there are interesting, at the very least. Maybe you could be somebody real there.
Why are you trying to cheer me up? How does this benefit you at all?
I guess I just don't want you to feel like you're nothing.
It's not murder if it's delicious.
I don't want anybody to feel like that.
But I'm not even a real person. Would I even belong?
I'm sure you wouldn't belong any less than me. And I could use a friend.
A friend? You're a strange little character. Suppose I could give it a try. All I ask is that we don't tell the lads about this. They're a couple of bright-eyed yobbos, and I don't want to drag them down with me.
Yeah, that makes sense. What's your name, by the way?
Gummy Goo.
Wow, that's just about as dumb as my name.
What do you have in mind in terms of getting us out of here?
I don't know. Maybe some kind of glitch with the
Is it bad that I want to eat the gummy croc? I mean, it's not murder if it's delicious. We've already determined that.
All right, I'm just throwing stuff at the wall here. If this doesn't work, we can try something else.
You're the expert here.
I'm really not. But let's see how it goes. I just realized this might be a little violent.
The box collisions. And the teapots. Apparently that's a reference. The first 3D model ever made was of a teapot.
Not a shocker. The Utah Teapot. And the Great and Mighty Poohs are eating.
Gotta say, this is a lot more anticlimactic than I was hoping it'd be.
What were you hoping for?
You know, like one big final battle, bloodshed, death, chaos, whatever.
Are you sure they disappeared? It wasn't that they fell off or something?
I can't say for sure, but yes, definitely.
It's not like the boss to vanish with a clown. Very unusual.
Well, that's concerning.
Well, if worst comes to worst, we could always ask Kane to find her.
I'm more worried she's having another horrible experience. She still seems really upset about what happened yesterday. I don't think she really likes me that much.
It's a lot for anybody to go through. Don't take it too personally. I remember how long it took for you to adjust.
Oh, yeah. I'm surprised you remember that.
Remember what?
Here we go.
Do you guys have a second truck that flies?
Yeah. Wait, no, we don't. No, not at all.
I mean, it isn't murder if it's, by accident.
Couldn't keep it in, could
What's all this stuff?
Pomni! Are you okay? Well, what happened?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I like the looking with the skirt, even though
I
it
made a
probably
new
doesn't.
friend.
Boss, where have you been? We got fudged.
You don't want to know. Good to see you, lads.
I like the splashing.
Why are there two bad guy trucks?
This one's full of syrup, too.
Oh, yeah. Suppose it is. Well, you don't suppose my mates here could take this one back to the village, could they?
I guess. Since there's two of them, there'd be no real harm.
Just double the supplies. Then everybody wins.
Yeah, Thanos. Yeah, Thanos.
Well,
I know you're
maybe
watching.
there'll be blood, death, and violence in the next adventure.
Ha 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 ha, how wholesome.
Uh-oh, yeah. This is Gummy Goo. He's gonna come back to the circus with us.
Oh, is that allowed?
His reality was kind of completely shattered. I feel like it was the least I could offer him, opposed to just leaving him behind.
Hey, that's good of you, Pomni.
Let's take this dumb truck to the dumb kingdom, I guess.
Thanks to you brave knights, our kingdom will once again thrive. I'm sure it was
Huzzah!
no easy task.
You have no idea.
Also,
Farewell, brave knights. Have fun executing that bandit fella.
Yes, that is what we're doing.
Oh, hey, maybe I didn't leave the gate unlocked for nothing after all.
What? I thought he was dead. You still did that?
Okay, wait. You did what now?
Well, love to help you again sometime. Bye!
you are literally
Welcome
the
back,
worst
my
kind of
little
person.
hard-shelled hamburgers.
So this is the circus, huh? I could get used to this.
Oh, looks like one of these guys made it through.
Wait, what?
Oh, wait, what?
I know you guys love your NPCs, but if I start losing track of who's a human and who's an NPC, who knows what could happen? Well, I'm gonna go drink water. It's been a while since I've done that.
Sheesh, I thought he'd never leave.
I'm really sorry about that, Pomni. At least you tried. You know, he might be back in a future adventure. I know Kane sometimes likes to reuse NPCs.
Give her
Got
a
everything
fucking
ready.
hug.
Hey, you at least want to join us for Kaufmo's funeral? We like to have a little funeral service to remember the people who abstract. This one just got pushed around a bit with your arrival and everything.
It's the least we can do to honor their memory.
Oh man, I always think I'm prepared for these things, but then you set up the picture and, well, I'm already breaking.
Talented. So it turns out Daniel was an artist.
Yeah.
Whoever said hell was other people was an introvert.
Liz, you've heard of the opposite story of that? What was it? The land of the long spoons. There's this no audible dialogue throughout. Yeah, such a really good like artistic move there to like you can convey everything with the body language.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the land of the long spoons is this this idea that like heaven and hell are the same place. It's a big, huge feast with a spoon that is so long that you can't possibly feed yourself. The people in hell are unable to eat because they can't use the spoons, but the people in heaven realize that they can feed the person next to them, and so they all get to feast and live happily.
Interesting.
It's the idea that hell can be other people, and so can heaven. It just depends on whether or not you're willing to work together and cooperate.
Mm-hmm. It's a very nice socialist idea.
Sexy jazz jump scare. Yeah, the jazzy ending on some of these episodes, like, comes in like a bright light in the darkness.
You haven't watched enough animes where that has that. It's more annoying than it is, jump scary. I will say, though, that, like, the audible not being there, it's great because you can actually get the imagery of what she's going through. She's going through her own disassociation and understanding that she really can find other people.
Yeah. That those people, that she has, like, a support network, even if she lost Gummy Goo.
Yep.
Those people care about her. And yeah, it's, for a second episode, I remember going, I'm like, I'm still not, like, in love with the series or anything, but it was better than the pilot. I get a little bit more, and also a little bit more intriguing, I thought when this started that it was like, okay, so every episode they go on an adventure. And then, like, getting the existential dread with the NPC was not something I thought would happen.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, the twist of just like, oh, one of those got out.
Boom.
Like, the fuck? Gummy Goo! And, of course, they sell Gummy Goo merch if you want.
Yeah, no.
If you want to remember him. So you've seen the whole series already? Yeah. I've seen the whole series.
This is my
CB
first
coming
time.
in first time.
I've had a couple of things spoiled, but not enough for me to care.
Yeah. Well, what do you think? Second episode, are you a little bit more interested, or now have you lost interest?
It's not that I've lost interest, it's that I'm at the same interest level as before. It just strikes me as a very, very jaded moment in my life right now. So.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Like, it's good, and it's well animated, and it's well thought out. But it also makes me feel like, hey, we're designing this so that you'll be watching it more and more. You'll devour it because you're interested in what the questions are and how these characters will get through this. And it's kind of a bold-faced toss on it, which kind of, I don't know, it feels less and less genuine the more I see it in media.
Yeah, the more stuff you see. I will say this is definitely, I think that's kind of the reason it has a little reputation, is this is something that, like, as a teenager, it would have affected me a lot more. I still like where they're going with it, and I think that a lot of stuff is, like, well done about it, but, like, I can't get invested in, like, Kinger is like me for real.
Yeah. No, I would love a Gummy Goo plushie. It looks adorable. But yeah, hey guys, who's up for episode 3?
Yeah, I guess we'll do a thing, Chad. A little poll. You want to go on to episode 3? I guess you're up for it.
Yeah. I mean, what time is it? It's
8:13.
8:13. I don't have to be at work until 7 a.m. But I am gonna check the weather because, fear.
This would have been my whole personality if I saw it as a teenager. Let's go all the way to episode 9. 6 hours. I couldn't watch this one. 1, making sure GF was okay with tornadoes. 2, these sound like my own existential dreads.
You guys okay then?
Yeah, it looks like 100% of people saying, yeah, go on to episode 3.
Yeah.
All right. Fuck 7 a.m. jobs. And you gotta pay the bills.
Hey, it's better than getting up at 5:30 to get to a different shift at 6:15. Okay, so it's gonna start raining here in a bit. It doesn't seem to be there's gonna be any storms here. Well, I hope whoever's near where all the tornadoes are is safe.
Tomorrow at 8, so I feel it, yeah. Yeah, I will say, I don't think I need to put like a content warning, but I will say there's some spooky imagery in this one.
Okay. Oh yeah, but I have to get up at 6 a.m.
This is the mystery of Mildenhall Manor.
I can't hold it any longer.
Sure you can. We can't die from oxygen deprivation, remember?
But it still feels like I'm gonna die.
Try not thinking about it. Or you could toughen up. I want to see what your funny cartoon body does.
Hey, take it easy.
Oh, take it easy. That's you.
All right, here I go.
All right, we've entered the blue zone.
Why do people pop out their
Hey,
cheeks
there's
when they
something
hold their
new.
breath?
Okay, we're getting red,
Oh, orange.
yellow.
Green.
Whoa, look! Now she's turning blue!
She was already blue.
Huh. Guess the hue shift just gets faster.
Why am I the one doing this? Why not one of you guys?
Because something different happens with each person. For instance, Kinger starts glowing, Ragatha's hair noodles stick up, Gangle's mask starts spinning, and Zooble turns straight.
My limbs straighten up and fuck off.
What about you?
He refuses to show us because he's a coward.
I want to keep the mystery alive. What do you, the viewers, think it is?
Will you stop doing that?
Why is everybody just standing around when there's adventure to be had? Today's adventure
Zooble's
is
gay.
the mystery of Mildenhall
obvious.
Manor. That's right.
Hey,
This
them.
big spooky mansion has
So
been
some
rumored
kind
to
of
be
weird
filled to the
thing.
brim with paranormal activity.
Yeah, I think that's more offensive than
It's up to
anything I
you
could
to
have
solve
said.
the house's deep mysteries and capture all the ghoulish ghost activity you can. And for the first time ever, you can. Where's Zooble? I made this adventure really cool and mature, just for them.
Mature.
What?
The NPCs aren't gonna become self-aware in this one, right?
How should I know? I'm not the boss. Oh wait, yes I am. Anyway, everybody into the fractal noise. It's adventuring time.
Is there going to be a moment where a dog jumps through a window? Please tell me there is.
Oh, this place
I'm
is
sorry.
spooky. I wonder how hard Kane's gonna go with the scare factor.
I hope this adventure doesn't end up being another horrible nightmare. I'm not really a fan of horror, and I don't really handle jump scares that well.
Come on, that wasn't even scary. What?
Wait,
Scared of the
your
vacuum
teeth don't
cleaner
show
too?
up normally,
Hey,
but when you...
nice to her. She's had a rough couple of days.
Her and everyone
Again,
else.
she does have
right,
a...
Gangle?
I don't know, the
Does
comforting...
anybody hear that?
copium that Ragatha puffs on is adorable.
Hi, I'm Ghostly.
And
today!
Why won't they go back in?
I remember my first wild take. I don't know why they're not retracting, though. That didn't happen for me. Before you continue on your adventure, you have to choose which door you're gonna go through. The door on the left is the normal door.
Rated wow for all ages.
The door on the right is the really scary door.
Rated for mature Zoobles only.
It's up to you to decide.
Jax!
What? I thought we were supposed to capture all the ghosts.
Different game.
Which door should we choose?
Did they say capture all the ghosts?
Not sure.
Okay.
Let's try this out.
Don't worry, Gangle, I'll get it for you.
Oh, that's the scary door.
Zooble, come on out. I just want to talk to you. Oh, I know.
What? Could you have done that the whole time?
Zooble, I just want to get to the bottom of why you keep skipping all my amazing adventures. You could end up really hurting Bubbles' feelings.
Bubbles' feelings?
Enough about Bubbles' feelings. How about your feelings? So, what's on your mind, Zooble?
I would rather not.
That's hilarious.
Do you think that that's gonna stop?
No, I mean, I've already told you what my problem is. You just never remember because... never mind.
My mind is a beeswax polished coconut. Nothing ever escapes these cakes. So what can I do to make my adventures more appealing to you?
See? This is exactly what I'm talking about. All you're thinking about is your adventures. It has nothing to do with the adventures. It's more just... Ugh, forget it. You're probably not even listening.
Zooble, look at this cool bee I drew.
Zooble, I'd love to know what your issue is. Because you seem to have a genuine issue. Hey! It'd be weird to see my face up there, but
Oh,
do they remember their? They do remember.
No.
I wonder what this thing is.
My name is Baron Theodore Mildenhall. Hunting has been a hobby of mine for as long as I can remember, although one could say it eventually became more of an obsession. The creature you see before you is one I've been pursuing for years. Not quite a man, but not quite an animal. Something unholy, something evil. I took it upon myself to spend every waking moment doing all I could to protect my family from the creature, hoping that when I'd eventually killed it, I would be freed from this awful feeling, this inescapable dread. I was wrong.
You know, I'm starting to think...
How about we try to find a way back up to the others? Okay, cool, that's great. I love these adventures.
Hey,
we
let
can
the
always
anger
ride
out,
this
kid.
thingy up.
It's locked. It's locked, of course. It's locked. I love that it's locked.
You don't have to. You just punch him.
Tuesday, December 4th. Although I had shot the creature multiple times in its vitals and severed its head to keep as a prize on my wall, my troubles were just beginning. I took my eyes off the body for what felt like only a minute. When I looked back, the body was gone. The creature was not dead, and it would be back to reclaim what I'd taken from it. If anyone is listening to this, all I ask of you is one thing. Do not let the head out of your sight. You have been warned.
Wow, this is some rather inconvenient lore placement.
Got it.
And this is some rather inconvenient darkness.
What was that? Was that you?
No. Oh, wait, you mean me grabbing you right now? Yeah, that was me. Is this your hand?
That's my eye.
Yes, but which eye?
really don't think that Will you stop touching my eye?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
What happened?
I just remembered a really funny joke.
Yeah.
Why did you scream then?
Maybe it wasn't actually that funny.
Oh my god.
I think we should hold on to each other and slowly make our way back into the trophy room.
Sounds fine to me.
You know, a solid plan.
What was that?
What's what?
That.
It's probably just magnets. Or a boat.
A boat?
Whatever the case, I think we should be completely quiet.
Okay, yeah, I agree. You know, you're really hit and miss with these things sometimes.
I mean, madness is a friend.
There's a fly in here.
Don't you think that's making a lot of noise? Oh god, there is a fly.
And gotcha! I think I got him. I can't see my hands.
Hi.
I'm sorry. Could you speak up? I couldn't quite make that out. Tommy! I think this might be the creature from the tapes!
It seems to just be screaming and moving slowly.
You look beautiful, honey.
Got it.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Prepare for takeoff, because this boat is going up!
Nope, down.
Huh? That's not up. That's not up at all! Why are we going up? Up!
I do not use my adventures to torture my guests! Any torment I inflict is 100% accidental, like any good war criminal!
We weren't even talking about that. I really couldn't give less of a crap about the adventures.
Then what is your problem, Zooble? I'm trying my best to remember, but both you and my brain won't tell me!
It's me, remember? I don't like myself. I hate this body. I hate all these stupid removable pieces. I just want to find something that feels good.
Oh, yeah, now I remember why I couldn't remember. It's because that problem is already solved. Simply swap out your undesirable Zooble parts for better ones.
I've been trying to find parts I like since the day I got here.
So, back to the adventure.
So body dysmorphia.
Forget
And
it.
Forget it.
body.
Just forget it.
They keep changing it.
Forget
Every
what?
episode it changes
Kane,
a little bit.
Nobody likes your stupid adventures.
Good one, Zooble.
Ragatha's just too nice to say anything. Jax just likes to fight with everybody. Gangle's too shy to speak up. Kinger's insane. And Pomni, she looks traumatized every time she comes back from one.
Oh, Zooble, Zooble, Zooble. Making adventures is my art. It's all I exist to do, all I'm good at. And, what you're saying could imply that I'm bad at the only thing I'm good at, and that... that'd be...
Whose therapy session is
You're
this
the only
again?
one being tortured here?
Oh, yeah! We need to get to the bottom of your behavioral issues. I'm gonna show you some ink blots, and you're gonna say the first word that comes to your mind.
Everyone's going through it.
Oh god, where are we now?
I'm not sure. A cellar of some kind.
Things have gotten far worse than I could ever have imagined. My paranoia had driven me to the point where I was no longer the protector my wife and theoretical children needed. Jumping at every shadow, every noise, I ended up shooting the love of my life, mistaking her for the creature. It's ironic, isn't it? In my attempts to protect her, I ended up becoming the monster myself.
Yeah,
Now I wait down in my cellar, no longer having
Exactly.
anything to protect but my own soul. If nothing else, I will slay the beast that took everything from me.
Yeah, I mean, it's a roundabout way of hating
How's
yourself.
about we take his gun?
Yeah, sounds good to me.
English, did you kill your family?
Okay, I won't.
Looks like we've got 2 shots. Let's make them count.
Yeah.
Not pump action, so it's not.
Stay behind me.
Kinger? I think we may have a problem this way too.
Just leave it to me. I can handle this.
Got him.
Well, that wasn't so bad.
If that was the
Which is what I would be saying if I didn't know that the creature was actually one of God's angels.
What?
And anyone who brings harm to it will be dragged down into the cold, spiraling pits of hell where my soul resides. I apologize, dear listener, but I need a living host in order to escape the Hall of the Damned, and your bodies will be my only means of doing so.
Now wait. How did he record this if he was in hell?
Let go of me!
I hope you're ready, because the next breath you take down there will be your last, and your bodies will belong to me.
Let go of me! I hate this stupid adventure!
Yeah, I'm kind of with King on this one. Hey.
Meanwhile,
Good tea. Sorry again about your husband killing you and everything.
Oh, you know how men are. Always having the silliest priorities.
Don't I know it?
If your friends see him, I only hope he doesn't bore them to death with his endless monologues. That man could turn a 57-second story into a Greek tragedy.
I'll be sure to ask them next time I see him. Thanks again for the tea. I had a really nice time here.
Don't mention it. Feel free to visit anytime.
Definitely.
what a lovely little ghost adventure.
I like her.
Congratulations, my little ironclad waffle cones! You've taken the
Ironclad waffle
pacifist
cone
route,
sounds like a real
and you should
fun
be
name.
proud of what good people you are. Unfortunately, we still need to wait until your other teammates finish their adventure before I can grant you permission to leave.
I wonder how long that'll be.
Not really typical of what you'd think hell would be.
We are literally in hell right now. Hell! Of course I'd be in hell. How could I not be in literal hell right now?
Just try to stay calm. I'm sure Kane included a way to escape.
All of the damned.
Hold on. Let me try something. Hey, there's actually a staircase down there. It could be a way out. Maybe it'll work for us since we still have our bodies? Though I'm worried about what that tape said earlier.
I'm just gonna try going fast.
Wait, Pomni! 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 Hey! You get out of her, you damn evil souls! How's your wife, Kinger? Hey! You all right there?
How did I get back to him?
No.
I'm guessing the souls are attracted to living things. Just want a vessel to be able to leave with. Man. 7 years of computer science for this, huh?
Why? Every day I spend here is one nightmare after the next. I knew it would end up like this. He just wants me to suffer. I really am in hell.
Don't say that. You're not in... Well, I guess we are technically in... Forget about that. How about we just relax for a bit while nothing's chasing us?
Is someone gonna give her a king hug?
It was my fault we went down this path, wasn't it? I'm really sorry for that.
Why have you been acting so different lately?
I have, haven't I? I'm normally not too good with memories, but being surrounded by darkness always brings me back to a certain time. Right after my wife had abstracted. I don't recall the exact string of events, but we both ended up in the fort together. And it was dark. The darkness seemed to calm her down a bit. The harsh, jagged edges smoothed out, and she didn't seem aggravated anymore. She wasn't the same as before, but she was calm enough to touch one last time before she got sent to the cellar. I'm always taken back to that moment when engulfed in darkness.
You had a wife? Like, here in the circus?
Yeah. She was funny, creative, really into entomology. I used to hate bugs, but she somehow got me to like them. It's not the most cheerful memory, but it's one I at least have control over. I know how I can feel in this circus. Sometimes it all just feels pointless.
Yeah.
But it's not. Not if you have people who care about you. Good memories can do a lot. Hold on to them. And cherish the people around you. You never know when they'll be gone. In this world, the worst thing you can do is make someone think they're not wanted or loved.
I'm glad you're here with me.
You know, I've been thinking about that last tape. He said, the next breath you take down there will be your last. Maybe we can get through if we don't breathe.
I'm not very good at holding my breath.
Well, how about we try not thinking about it?
If we leave and we go back to the circus, you're just gonna go back to being crazy. You're not gonna remember any of this, are you?
Don't worry about me. As long as you remember it, things will be okay. You're very strong, Pomni. And I know you'll be able to get through this. Just hold on to me. We'll get through it together. You ready?
Okay, so he does glow.
He glows when he holds his breath. Comes back to the
Pomni,
intro.
Kinger, are you guys okay? Was it scary?
I'm fine, actually. What happened up here?
Don't worry about that.
Pomni was very brave. At least I think she was. Were you?
Something like that.
And then the
Hey,
motorcycle starts up.
Ragatha.
Yeah?
I just want to say thanks for always being concerned about me. I feel like through everything, I haven't really been appreciative enough about that.
Oh, thank you, Pomni. I just want to make sure you're doing all right. You know, we care about you.
Did you remember to get my comedy mask?
And now I'm just starting to wonder if the Wild West was even a real direction at all. Whoopsie daisy, looks like everybody completed the adventure and they're coming home. Quick, pretend we weren't having a therapy session.
Okay.
Welcome back, my meowing milkmaids.
Don't ever call us that again.
What did he call them?
Meowling milkmaids.
So what was it like being stuck with the nutcase?
It wasn't that bad, actually.
Weirdo.
Alright, are we gonna find out you're not as much of an asshole as you think? And also, great, Shining reference.
Yeah, I remember seeing that. It's, I've seen the old man without the memories before, but I think they did it pretty well.
Funny thing is, I've seen that before too.
Oh, you've seen that segment? Oh, is that one of the meme things?
No, I actually stumbled on that. Watched it, and I had no context for it. But they give enough context for saying, like, he's gonna be crazy once you get out of here. So I already knew where this was gonna go.
Yeah, seeing this for the first time, going in and just like, oh, they're going on adventures or whatever, and be like, oh,
I will
okay.
say it was definitely helpful. But I will say, to be completely opaque, at the moment, it is difficult for me to abstract my pride enough to show any genuine emotion towards this.
Just because you're on like stream or whatever?
No.
Oh, just in a bad mood?
No. It's just kind of like I've gotten into the rut of I'm not going to feel anything about it.
Ah, okay.
But it's fine enough. Emotional honesty good for you guys?
I'm sure Jack has a traumatic backstory to explain his ash-holishness.
Ash-holishness?
Ash-holishness, yeah.
Yes. He has ash in his holes.
Yep. And we've got Fast Food, Untitled, They All Get Guns, The Beach episode, and the Higgskuggleblickle.
Yeah. There's the beaches, they all get guns, Untitled.
Yeah. So I guess next time we'll do another 3, and then these 2.
And I'm sorry I did not bring, I was very snarky through most of them.
You were pretty quiet through most of it.
Yeah.
Which is good. Paying attention is important.
I'm usually pretty quiet while watching something. Well, something that, scrapes at my interests.
Yeah, that's clearly like, whatever you want to say about it, it's definitely they put attention into the story. I feel like the characters are fairly well written for what they are. They're a little like stock, they're a little like caricatures, but considering they only have like what was it? It's eight half-an-hour episodes. It's like Wheel of Time wishes it could have gotten the same characterization in 8 episodes.
Yeah, I think one of the things that I find frustrating about stories like this is that, there are stock stuff about it, and it's typically like stock, mental disorder of the week. So, I don't know. It is, like, it was nice that when I watched it, hit me really well at the time. I mean, I have tendencies of feeling isolated.
Yeah, feeling alone, feeling like you don't matter. I mean, that's the thing with, that Pomni kind of hit on with Gummy Goo, this idea of like, well, I may not be in your exact situation where, I'm an NPC or whatever, but I understand kind of what you're going through, and as long as you're there to support each other. Any show, maybe it's just me, I've seen so much cynical stuff that, like, seeing a show where it's like, oh, I was just going to play on that screen.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, definitely play it on the stream screen. That won't make it difficult for you at all.
Outer Wilds time, yeah.
Yeah.
Do we get to see Kane in a Speedo? No.
God, why? Why would... No. No, why? It's a very different version of Teeth.
It's... Episode 9's a full hour long, yeah.
Yeah. I will say that, like, having that feeling of, like you don't matter is really difficult when things around you are starting to become unmoored.
Very much so.
Yeah.
And now we're back in outer space.
I just turned around to see that sad look upon your face. I should have changed that stupid lock. I should have made you take your key. Or I should have never... Something key? I made you leave your key.
I should have made you change that lock. I should have taken away the key.
I should have made you leave your key.
Yeah.
If I'd known for just 1 second,
You'd be back to bother me.
Yeah. On no go. Walk out the door.
Scary game time. Yeah, I mean, we do have to go back into the scary lands, unfortunately.
Oh, we are going back into the roots?
Yeah, it's funny because the last time I did figure out, like, a way...
onto the platform?
Well, what was it? We did a whole bunch of stuff in, like, the other places.
Mm-hmm.
We found out how to get underneath the sea over in the Giant's Deep, and we found how to get to the secret observatory in Brittle Hollow. And we found out how to get into the whatchamacallit, but now we need to go back here.
So, did you ever figure out how to get on that platform?
No. The people in chat say you can just land on it, you just gotta be good, and I'm like, fuck, I feel like I've got a pretty good comprehension of it, but the gravitational forces are just really difficult.
But no, the one that with all the shattered place, you found it, the observatory there?
Yeah.
Because that's the only other place. This and there were the only places I got to see. And you repeatedly, diving into the sun over and over and over and over again. It was a lot of death by sun.
Yeah, this one, I found a couple things. Okay.
Do anything stay?
Things stay? Oh, like if you make changes?
Mm-hmm.
No, it always resets. All that changes is your information. Okay, so going to Dark Bramble. The trick is we need to find the guy in here. Which we can find because he's playing his harmonica.
Yeah, just don't go towards the lights.
No, there's some lights you do go towards. It's about finding the right light.
You see, I could start a sermon on that.
Yeah. Well, that's why you use this thing to find him. Oh, wait. I'm on the wrong one. Fuck.
Oh.
Distress Beacon is what I need to find. Yeah.
Hi, buddy.
Going over here.
I don't think that'll save you.
It'll be fine.
Nope. No, it won't be. Hey, buddy. Do we have weapons on this?
No.
Can we get weapons?
No.
If we ride fast and hard enough, can we go through its body?
Usually he stops by now. We did learn a little bit about them.
Okay, and what is that?
They're blind.
I figured.
So they can only get us, or they only know we're here by the movement of the engine, so if we don't move. The problem is, now he's slowed down.
And he's right underneath us.
Yep.
Again.
Yep. Okay, we're just going back. Oh, I'm too close to the edge.
Yeah, I don't think you're making it out of here, buddy.
No. The scary space anglerfish. It's funny because the last 4 or 5 times I went in here, I just completely avoided them and we didn't get a scary death or anything.
Mm-hmm.
It's only when you're here that we get eaten by monsters, Brandon.
Yeah, I think the game just wants to elicit some form of experience from me, but I'm refusing it categorically.
I refuse to be spooked.
Mm-hmm. This is how I deal with fear. I shut down. Mainly because there's a more essential fear for me, and that is the fear of a tornado. Which is hilarious, because I don't think we're going to get that. I think we're just going to get rain.
Most likely.
My DM friend is like, you organized that really well, and I have to break it to him that I did it with AI.
Let's see. Autopilot.
No, it's pretty much just gonna be rain. All the red stuff is north or south of us. So the harmonica takes you to another one of the anglers?
No, it's to another guy.
This is gonna take us directly into the sun.
Stupid autopilot. I was like, the autopilot surely will go around the sun.
Yeah.
Nope, straight line, baby.
No, it will survive the crash, and the autopilot system will go around the sun. Everything else will die.
Do we have tornadoes in Canada? You're asking some non-Canadians.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Do we have... You say that as if you are in Canada and asking whether or not you have tornadoes.
You would know if better than we would.
Yeah. And if you live in Canada, can I have like a bus ticket up there? Oh shit, I do need a passport. I hate it.
Train ticket.
Maybe, or should I get a real ID and then would that work? No, seriously.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, let me go off.
Now, talk about a jump scare. That jump scared me when I had to renew my ID because I lost it somewhere. And on the top of it, when I got the card, it actually said, not real ID. I'm like, fuck? And I had to remember, oh yeah, real IDs.
Yeah. Because we can't tell where you live. Even though we have all the information about where you live and you have bills in your name that are from that place or whatever.
Yeah.
Politicians like to pretend like it's easy to do voter fraud when it's not.
Yeah. But yeah, no, the Midwest is Tornado Alley. There are tornadoes if you're dealing with a hurricane or typhoon, so yeah. My ID doesn't have a picture of me on it.
So I can't buy booze.
In Missouri, the driver's license, if it's vertical, then it is under 21. If it's horizontal, it's over 21. So, great way to distinguish whether or not you can get booze. But this is said from a guy who doesn't drink, so.
I'm not a drinky man.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we need to go towards the distress beacon. So we found out from the lore, the aliens jumped here faster than light, ended up in this universe, and then their ship immediately got, like, crunched, and they landed on different planets. And the distress beacons from when they landed are still there. There's basically 2 levels of message you get. Ones are, like, tens of thousands of years old from the aliens when they first arrived, and then you get to hear from their descendants who eventually figured out interspatial travel and got together between all the different planets and everything, and reunited, which was like a couple hundred years after the fact, but still thousands of years ago.
Hey, it's still the red. Not a good idea. But no, when I say it's vertical, it's the face is here, information is this way. And then horizontal is your typical like driver's license. So yeah, you asked a vertical ID, they just print it in a different way.
There we go.
Yeah. Drinks cost money, so you could spend it on other stuff. Yeah. I mean,
why drink when you can buy cards?
I do. I've been getting into the Gundam game. I have bought probably around, damn near $200 worth of, maybe not 200.
Pokemon cards. To play the Gundam game with.
Yeah. And I've actually learned how to play it, so it's actually pretty interesting. But now I'm super obsessed with making a Gundam TTRPG module.
And so we find the remnants of the distress beacon that came here. And then, what was it? Yeah, the lights. They got out because there was the actual ship that they all came in on originally also landed in here But if you can't tell, this place is like kind of spatially weird. Like it's bigger on the inside.
Yeah.
And one of the things I found out later on while you were here that you'll get to see in a moment here is...
Oh, they did this part last night.
Yeah.
And I take it these aliens that did this are the ones that put the totem there.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they can never have something that's not connected.
Yep. Unfortunately, they didn't make it. They chased it here and then found a dead end and ran out of oxygen.
Yeah.
But you can launch the scout. No, I did one wrong way. Get a little closer. If I can. There we go. You put it into one of those holes. It's like error, duplicate signal. For whatever reason, because the ship is in there, but it like teleports. So I need to follow the duplicate scout to where the ship is.
To the anglerfish?
No. And I think... Is it in here?
There it is.
Yeah. And then this, in order to get past this, I've got to do the scary thing.
Looks weak. Ram it. I don't think we can ram it, kid. We've tried.
Okay.
Wait, you have a flamethrower?
No.
Okay. Use a flamethrower. Okay.
Okay, in we go, and...
Even more angler lights.
Lots of angler lights. If you come in here with the ship, you are dead. The only way to do it is to get yourself going and just let the momentum carry you through.
Hey, check out all those angler Saxtons.
Yeah, if you go in there with the ship, you were just dead. That's so much worse.
I think that you just aren't as good of a pilot as I am. I could do it.
But how do you leave now? That's the great part.
You don't.
Okay, I think I'm far enough away from them. Hopefully. Yeah, and that red, I've checked that red glow. It's not an anglerfish. I don't know what it is. It's just some weird red glowy thing.
At the center of all that?
Yeah. But I can't interact with it or anything. If they start screaming, you fucked up.
Yeah, best not.
Fortunately, I'm going against this, so I do have to, real quick. There we go. That's a nest. Ah, okay. Gotcha, so the reds are eggs.
So they're the exit?
Not quite.
Oh.
Do, 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 do. Yeah, the big problem is running out of fuel.
Well, you're moving in a clip, so that's good.
Yep. Yep, it landed on the ship. Yep, in the original, the vessel.
Das Vessel.
With dramatic music. With more skeletons floating around. Yeah, and the main reason they came to our universe, the main reason they risked the jump into unknown territory, is because they found a satellite that they checked the like date on it, and it's older than the known universe. And so they're like, this must be like ancient alien shit, like, and it seemed to be sending out some kind of message. So they're like, it must be like trying to talk to us. And they jumped here and got stranded. And then generations later, because their kids had the message of, you know, this is why we came here and everything, they decided to continue to look for it.
So the spaceship, the satellite that destroys at the beginning of the game is older than the known universe.
No. That's a different thing. What was it? It's the satellite that gets destroyed at the beginning of every time loop is a, what's it called? It's a thing they made to track down where they call it the Eye of the Universe, the oldest thing. Like they came here, but it seems to move around and teleport erratically. They can't track it. So that device was made to track it. And they've got this weird thing where they're like, in order to do it, it takes so much power, it would destroy the entire thing that launches it. But there's some kind of hint that it's connected to the same time loop thing that we are, where they're like, we only have to fire it once. Then we can send the information back in time, change the angle, and fire it again. So they're firing it in every direction simultaneously to look for it. And last time, what happened was I found the remnants of it underneath the ocean, and it had the information showing what the coordinates are. They're like, this is where the eye of the thing is, the eye of the universe. And the coordinates look like this. Okay. Or what was it? It should be... I wasn't sure which direction I was supposed to look at it, so we might have to try both. But it looked like this. And I knew that what this was as soon as I saw it, because I'd already made it here and didn't know what to do. Because I found this. But it seems clear to be like... Bump.
Bump. Angle. That one. X.
And then go back down through. Then we need to... This is so hard to do in anti-gravity. Yeah, there. Stop floating. Okay, done, done, done. Let's go. Oh, do I need to, now that I've got that, move this over here? Ah! I always forget the, like, effect to roll.
Maybe put it back in its little crevice? Not that.
Oh, the other thing?
Yeah.
Oh! I forgot. Pick up warp core. Insert warp core. Stop rotating. There we go. No, that didn't do it. Ooh, is that one broken? Stop it. There we go. Possibly.
It is a busted warp core.
Do I need to find another warp core and I went there the whole time?
Yeah, let's go check and see if we can find another warp core. How much more time you got?
No idea.
It doesn't tell you, huh?
Yeah. No, we don't get an exact timer.
Oh, are there other sections of the ship?
Not really is the thing. There's an up top section.
What's that over there?
I'm pretty sure I've read all of these. But we can double check real quick. Something went badly wrong during our warp and the vessel is mortally wounded. We need help as quick as possible. It appears to have fused with the local environment. There are vines that are now part of the vessel. It's been torn apart. We are abandoning the vessel. Any Nomai clans or space flappable species receiving this message, I implore your help. Can anyone hear me? Our vessel is dying. Yeah, it's just the emergency. Ugh.
Yeah, that warp core looks busted, yeah.
Can you hear this message? It's clear the universe is dying. There are fewer and fewer resources and safe places. The best option is to stay together. If you can reach the gloaming galaxy, we found the Black Rock Sun are fairly stable and life in this star system is comparatively thriving. We live in relative safety. If you prefer, go on your own. We're making our way to you. We'll watch for your vessel. Has anyone heard from Neem? His clan was on the way to the vessel, but they never arrived. This is unsettling. It reminds me of that old myth, the disappearance of a scow. I remember hearing that story as a child. The scow's vessel simply stopped responding. The other clans searched and searched, but found no trace, as if their missing friends had simply warped out of existence. That's no myth. The scow's clan existed, and their story was real. What a curious event to have passed into myth. Our ancestors' ancestors were told that story when they were young. Are you sure it's true? It's a long time ago, but yes, my clan's ancestors searched for a Skull's clan. None of them were ever seen again. I hope you aren't comparing a Skull's clan to my clan. We feared you were gone. Not yet, we aren't, but nearly. We found trouble during our warp. Ugh. Triple suns exploded and we barely escaped the blast. Yeah, it looks like they were all running around. So these don't have anything to do with the warp core, though. It's just kind of like a history of what's been going on.
Is there an underneath?
Yeah. If I can rotate myself. This thing doesn't want to be stable.
That looks like something.
Yeah, that's the star of the universe, or the symbol they use for it. Oops. One second. Get off that. I'm recording this now. I've never encountered anything like this. The signal the vessel is receiving appears to be older than the universe itself. It's our first contact with anything of this nature. Prepare to warp immediately. I need more time to send an outgoing message. We can send that on our arrival. This extraordinary signal suddenly appeared. I understand. They warp, the warp core is powered. We'll need some time to recharge the core. That shouldn't be a problem.
I don't think it's gonna work that way. Lord, Lord. Let's just check out other parts of the station.
Unfortunately, there are no other parts, really.
There's
just this one room.
Even in the hallways?
Yeah, I'll show in a second. There's one thing. Can I take this out? Oh yeah, it is broken. I wonder if I can... This looks kind of like a thing you would insert stuff into, right?
Yep.
Maybe. No. No option. Okay.
Not even to pick it up.
Yep, I'm almost out of fuel.
Don't worry, it'll detonate soon.
Don't worry, the sun will explode before you die! Fuel level critical. How do I get rid of that? Well, I guess we put it back in here for now. There we go. Stop rolling. Yeah, so I go out here.
Minimum rotation.
There's a door here. If we go down the hallway, there's another door. And another door. And then a dead end. And if there's some way to open these doors, I don't know it. They don't respond to touch. They don't have any of the glowing balls like anything else. They don't seem to have power of any kind.
Is there a way, there's a coordinates thing, but is there a power on set of glyphs?
Not that I could see. And if we go this way, they're just out to the open air. There's no other entrance. I've flown around it. So I'm guessing we have to find a warp... Somehow we have to find a warp core somewhere else. Or we have to find a way to fix the warp core.
Well, we don't have much more time left. Why don't we, take the warp core and check out the outside. Maybe there's something that it can interact with.
Yep, I'm out of fuel, which means now I burn oxygen to propel myself.
Fuel is like oxygen. You get too much, you get too high. Not enough in your gun. I know you don't know any sweet songs. Wait, everybody knows one sweet song.
Yeah.
Because everybody knows Ballroom Blitz. I'm the only person I know that knows like 5 or 6 of them. I love Wigwam Bam. I love, what's that?
Oh, just more bodies.
No, down that way.
What?
You know.
It looks like just some kind of landing gear or something.
Mm-hmm.
Part of the ship.
Part of the crew. But who knows? Maybe an entrance in it. What else is there? Little Willy Willy's okay.
Yeah, we're gonna suffocate long before the sun explodes.
It's alright. The death will be peaceful.
Yeah. It's just like going to sleep and choking at the same time.
I think it's the third one.
I know one Swedish song.
Not,
that's what you were talking about, Swede songs?
No. I really do like a lot of ABBA, but that's not the same thing. They're Norwegian, right?
I don't know.
No,
maybe. Caramel Dancing.
That's a Swedish song?
Yeah. Europop. Or Eurodance or whatever.
I always thought that was Japanese.
Yeah, they go for a Japanese aesthetic for sure.
Oh, so when you suffocate, you immediately wake up without a gasp?
Yeah.
That's always harrowing.
Okay. So let's, real quick, look at our ship log.
Glad I'm not the only one who was like, that song's Swedish? Wait, you actually, the log circles with you too?
Yeah.
How helpful.
Pass the electric bill, yeah. So I got that. Yeah, they've sent 9,300,054 probes. I never found the launch module. I found a breach of it. Do I need the launch module? Who knows? Maybe part of it's floating out there somewhere. Okay. Black Hole Forge. Yeah, I got into there.
Still 80 degrees outside. I hate it. Yeah, I mean, sometimes that stuff is important, and sometimes it's learning that Caramel Dancing is a Swedish song. Not gonna, burn the house down, but,
I recommend reading the Ash Twin Project. There's a central chamber inside Ash Twin that was sealed off. They plan to construct technology capable of producing a 22-minute negative time interval. Every memory recorded by the statue is transmitted to a corresponding storage unit within there. An advanced warp core was approved for installation in the central chamber of Ash Twin. Yeah, that's the time loop system or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I knew all that. Was there more?
Well, how many times have you gone there?
Several times. I spent one whole loop last time just trying to get into the chamber, like on the moon. There's Ash Twin is 2 planets, and one is full of sand at the start of the loop, and one is empty. Yeah, and they transfer over. So I spent a bunch of time. The actual memory unit is on the sand one. So I waited for that to completely empty and searched the whole planet and couldn't find any entrance or way in, which makes sense because it's sealed so that the supernova can't get to it. The hourglass planets, yeah.
But, so, that's where you found the time loop gimmick?
No, the time loops, there's a statue on this planet that you start on that connects you to it, and then there's a corresponding statue on the hourglass planets that actually like loops me through it. So there's like a receiver or whatever. And that one, the reason they made it was that it's supposed to be supernova proof for about 8 seconds, which is just enough time for them to realize like core critical reset everything. Isn't a warp core what they need? Did they mention a warp core? Oh, it was approved for installation. An advanced warp core. The central chamber on Ash Twin. Yeah, but I can't get into Ash Twin. Or do they mean on the other one?
What about the Ash tab?
That's a different thing.
Okay.
Where's it at? There we go. Or Ember Twin. Oh, do they each have different names?
Ash and Ember.
Oh, okay.
So one's Ashley and one's Ember.
So they said... Real quick, I have to buckle up, it's fine. The ship flies itself. Ow.
You don't, apparently.
Stupid ship stuff. On Ash Twin.
Yes.
Yeah, so there's a warp core there, but how do I get in there?
Very carefully.
I haven't learned anything. Well, there might be a teleporter in there.
It doesn't look like they're siphoning one off the other right now.
Yeah, it always takes a few minutes to start. Let's see if I can. Okay. We made it. There it goes.
Oh, it looks like it's pooping.
Yeah. I thought there was just a big bridge connecting them.
And then you tried
I'm a
to
little
get in.
sad that they didn't do a better animation for it. 'Cause it just looks kind of weird.
Well, you try and animate that much sand particles.
Yeah, it is a lot of sand particles.
An unfathomable amount.
Yeah, and this is where the other escape pod landed. And so they just had to build a city here until they could rebuild a space station. Yeah, it's possible. Let me read these again. It's been a while. Emergency escape hatch. There's nothing but interest at the end of this passage but rocks. While these rocks are interesting, they can wait until a less urgent time. Do not follow this tunnel to its end. We'll examine the horror that lies. I don't think I ever did because it was just like They said horror lies at the end. Oh yeah, the skeleton of one of those things.
Oh.
Real quick. Whoops.
Hey, there's a...
Yeah. There's another puzzle I had to figure out.
More writing.
Put the scout in there.
DC, like Green Arrow? Or
Green Lantern.
I was thinking Orange Lantern terms.
Yep,
okay.
just rocks. Okay. So let me see if I can remember this. You go here, turn left at the sandfall, going down, down in an earlier round, across the bridge, and the bridge doesn't exist anymore. And then through here.
I thought it was Sugarfoot something.
Left again. Then up through the roof.
Like old Saint Nick.
Then up there, and then through the sandfall. Doing well, yeah, okay. Yeah, it's up.
What would it be like if it was just like, where are you going, you donut? I think after this loop I am probably going to go, though.
Sounds good.
Those look like cores to me.
They aren't. They're light switches. This is the High Energy Lab Trailhead. Brighten up the place. The Eye Shrine District. Oops. It's the Stepping Stone District. The
Coney
Anglerfish
Island.
Overlook.
Yeah, Coney Island. What?
Get some oxygen real quick. Build a sun station to power the ash... I don't think I ever read this. Are there any other ways to generate this level of power? Theoretically, yes. Practically, no. I can't imagine discovering them in our lifetime. But the sun station must be built if we hope to complete the Ash Twin project. I almost can't comprehend this being suggested seriously. The purpose of the sun station goes against every standard we hold ourselves to, and everything we believe as a species.
Holy crap, calm down, buddy.
We're pushing a possible new technology further than before, in my experience, is the defining characteristic of our species. If we fail, and the probability of this is not insignificant, we will without question destroy ourselves, all life here, and the rest of this star system. I wish to protect these species. The potential annihilation of an entire star system is too severe a cost. We shouldn't build the sun station no matter how badly we want the knowledge that comes with it.
You know what that sounds like?
Hiccups.
A quitter.
Fear of failure is a poor reason not to try. We're cautious the sun station will work. I'm deeply honored. I comprehend your position. However, if we aren't all certain the sun station will cause destruction once we've built it, then I won't support the station's use. Yeah, so I guess that thing is what's causing the actual explosion. Which one was it again? Stepping Stone District, I believe?
Oh.
Yeah. You go here. Ow. Yeah, because that's the thing. You try to go to the high energy research lab or whatever they call it, and it's like blocked off by like falling debris and stuff. But as you go around, you can find graffiti written by a bunch of kids where they talk about like, oh, there's this fun game we're playing and we can get here by like going through all these loops, all these different places. I feel like I'm going the wrong way though. Is it through here? Yeah, here it is. It's through the door. Yeah, they make reference to the stepping stones. Because they're like, you can come out in the fish head, but you gotta go through the right one. So that's... They teach you to use the scout, because finding the right hole is like nigh impossible. Unless you scout through and then you can make like a light essentially.
Mm.
Hello, trusty scout. Yeah, and then you find you can tell it's kids writing because it's all jingle jaggly. Yeah. And that's when they teach you they have a game there.
Wait, is that the children there?
Possibly.
Well, that's fucked.
Yeah. They destroyed everyone. Like assholes.
Even the women. And the children. I hate them.
Is this an anglerfish study? I observed the children playing earlier.
What's the triangle?
Oh, it's a scroll. You put it in there and then it lets you read stuff. Sometimes you find ones that aren't in walls and you have to find the walls that they go to. No, this isn't where I intended to go. I'm trying to remember my way back to the high energy research lab.
That way you can
I think that's where the core would be if there was a core. Which there isn't. Or maybe I'm getting two things confused and I don't need to be here at all. Damn, now Caramel Dancing is stuck in my head.
That's your own fault. Actually, that one isn't your fault. It's not your fault, man.
They designed it to go into your heart.
It's not your fault. Don't you fucking do this, man. Don't you fucking do this. Not your fault.
No.
No. No.
It's so hard. Life is so hard.
Is that actually the lines?
I think something like that.
Well, I mean... Hey, nice sand. You're gonna die in here.
I might. You know, we're gonna die eventually.
I plan on dying in a ripe old age.
At least 34.
I'm 38 now. I'm 37 now.
Oh, shit. Borrowed time.
Oh, yeah, thanks. I was going to make the joke at 38, and you're like, yeah.
Yeah, I think I might have messed up.
All right. You have a pistol with one shot. Take it.
Hmm? I would never shoot you, Brandon.
That was not... You're trapped in a planet. You're going to die. You could just loop into... Never mind.
But then if I loop, you go away.
Yes. That's actually true in both reality and the metatextual version of this story.
Yeah, I think I messed up already. I thought it was the anglerfish. We needed the anglerfish for something. That was how we learned that they were blind, because the kids were like, no, my parent, like, whoever plays the anglerfish in their version of tag has to wear a blindfold. And they're like, why? It's like, well, my mom said they were blind.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, that's how you go in there.
And I trust her, unlike my dad.
Yeah. Okay, so I don't have a bullet and a gun, but I do have this. Rocket downwards. Let's go up again.
You do have a bullet and a gun. It's called you and gravity.
What is gravity but a gun?
That does sound like some 90s ass anime shit.
Death winked at me. Rocket down! I broke my ankles to death.
Death winked. Oh yeah, that was the
one of the crocodiles whose name we never got a name for.
Yeah, Gumbo probably.
I could help spoil it. Yeah, so I'll be back. I'm gonna go see Brandon off real quick. We'll do a little bit more of this without Brandon there.
Yep. Thank you for enjoying the circus with me.
Yep. Hopefully we'll be back in a bit.
And I'll promise to be a little bit less, emotionally dead inside.
Morose. It'll be interesting to see after you've had a day or two. Here, let me find something to put on that would be entertaining for chat.
Carmel dancing.
I think I do have that on my meme playlist. I could just get my meme songs. Nope, that's the wrong playlist.
What is a deck?
Nothing but a miserable pile of staples. Is Carmel dancing? Ted dancing? Yes. Here you go, chat.
Enjoy it, yeah.
Did you have fun, chat? Did you enjoy that? We're no longer starting soon. My poor brain cells. What, you know, like a little meme music from time to time? Okay. Yo, what's up, Krungo? The autopilot flew my ship into the sun. Had an exciting dream, did you? Boom. Fast and Furious, Tokyo Drift, going all around like I don't own spit. I wonder if there's a secret planet out there in the stars. There is a map satellite, I found that. If you run into it, your map turns off. There's a backer satellite. Oh, was this kickstarted? Oh, I got turned around, didn't I? No, wait, this is the right way. Yeah, you come in here. You go left. Oh, I needed to go up. That was it. It was started as a student project, I see. This was the Eye Shrine District. High Energy Lab Trailhead. What was that? Oh, I can't see now. I think I was down here. Yeah. I see. Yeah, we need to go to the high energy lab. I would love to see you play No Man's Sky. It just feels a little directionless to me. Fuck, what do I do from here? Fuck. Just the stepping stone cave. Oh yeah, now I remember. I'm dumb. I was like, there's got to be a way around. There doesn't. Yeah, I think I already fucked it up. It's the thing I hate about this planet. It was like my actual life, living in the California-Arizona desert. Well, which one is it? California or Arizona? You can break your cankles to death? Yep. It's the fastest way to do it I've found. Okay, let's try this again. I have no cankles and I must flee. Stupid son. You made me look bad. I guess I'll just use the different, I'll just use the autopilot. I see. Where's it at? There it is. How did my landing gear get damaged? Oh yeah, landing on the sand. Ouch. Beautiful. Is there anything in the core of the planet before it gets filled with sand? Not that I could see. To the left. Go up through the ceiling. Ouch. There's the city thing that he's been in, right? Right. What about the quantum thingy? I've never been to the quantum moon, if that's what you're asking. Quantum thingy on his planet? Yeah, I've seen that. I think there's more to explore there, but I don't know what to do. Yep, and now I just gotta wait. I was like, there has to be a way around. No. You just wait for the sand to get high enough that you can walk over it, because you're not allowed to fly through it, even though you can fly through the other sandways. Curse you, unjetpactable sand. Okay. Yeah, this is where I have to. Don't go up in there. Trees. Yeah, the problem is I don't know which warp core to take. These don't look like the same ones I have before. Yeah, these won't work. Even though they're called warp cores. What was it though? It's the black hole ones that allow us to travel to distant realms, right? Just casually make a black hole and a white hole? Yeah. Warp core does not fit. Okay, nothing in there. Has he done the sand thing with the thing? I don't think so. Okay. Let me look at this again real quick. How do I get back down there? There it is. I think, yeah. Two places with the bridge across from them. I know I've seen something like that before. And this is where you get back. Is that what's on there? Maybe. Let's fly around the city real quick. Yeah, this is one of the buildings. Disengage. There we go. Actually, I probably shouldn't land all the way up here. I should land. I should not land here. I'll also fill up the fuel. Yeah, this looks like the thing they had it there. Yeah, there's already one here. And that just travels up. I just gotta have it align with one of the planets. Maybe I'm in the wrong tower. Although this does have the black hole thing. Ah. So this one goes to Giant's Deep. Okay. Which one does this go to? Well, I should real quick. Okay, now that I know... Uh-oh. 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 Open up! I'm in trouble. I am in trouble. Well, I'm not as dead as I thought I would be. No, 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 not again! Okay. I feel like if they've given me access to a black hole core, then one of these should, like, not have one by default. And I should need to put one in. Well, that has a core in it. Well, might as well. This one is tricky. Yeah, because there's two, and the thing is in between them, right? So maybe I need to stand here. And this one's broken. What are you talking about? These are the twin planets. So they don't have... They've mentioned a few times that, like, What was it? So in order to... Whoa. Okay, so now I understand it. Yeah, the Ember Twin project was to make teleporters between all the planets. And so each of these is a teleporter to another planet. I've seen one of these black hole teleporters before. That isn't what the Ash Twin project is. It's at least part of it. Yeah, so I've seen one of these teleporters before. The big thing is, in order to teleport, you not only need these black hole parts, but they need to line up with the planet you're teleporting with. You need line of sight. That's why these all have glass windows with, like, the planets overhead. Because if you know the timing, you can be standing here when the planet you warp to is above, and then get wherever you want. Because they all line up with this. Depending on which planet it is. Did I warp into the sun? Huh? Oh no. I was like, oh hey! Where the heck am I? Do you know how to tell which tower is which? There were the images. I probably should have taken a picture. Was that the sun? It was something on the other end of the sun. That was the chart on the walls, though. Was that every one of those towers corresponds with a different planet in the galaxy, but there's also one for the sun, and there's one for the quantum moon. So I can get to the places that I normally can't land by going here. Yeah, and I could go run through the desert again and find the thing and then take a picture of it. But I will remember better if I just actually explore it. Of course, that means waiting for this to happen. Which I guess is why you can sit down and roast marshmallows. Marshmallows, yeah. So we need to go to the Meridian. Sun's getting close. Yep, so Giant's Deep. That's why they needed the double planet. Only by having a pair of planets that orbit each other while orbiting the sun could you manage to align with every planet in the star system. So, chat, read any good books lately? I've been going through Stormlight Archive, Book 3. I've been weirdly disappointed with the series. I thought the first book was okay, and then, like, every book after that has, like, completely changed this fantasy story into what feels like a shonen, like, opera. I like mangas. Does that count? No. Okay, we're just gonna follow this, and that way it can't surprise us, chat. Might as well be walking on the sand. It ain't no joke, come on, just buy the world a token. Teach the world to speak in perfect harmony. And teach the world to snuff the fires and the liars. Ain't no joke, it's just a thing that you get for the recipe. It's like a love attack. I don't know how, but it's back. Yeah, real quick. I'm just gonna go. I've already used like half my oxygen. Pretty particles. Let's just go get more oxygen real quick. And might as well repark. Ah, good. One of the buildings is visible. Yeah, this is the one I can't get into, right? Because the door is broken? No, I can get into this one. Huh. Have I been in here? Some time has passed since I checked with you. How are you in progressing with the sun station? My assignment is that our plan will either fail explosively or succeed explosively. You know I don't find that funny. Raimi thinks I'm a gas, and I don't recall requesting that you monitor the conversation. I don't see what state of matter you have to do with this. I don't recall supporting the sun station's construction, but here we are. Time spent away from the station will be beneficial for you both. I'm immensely interested in testing your hypothesis. That, or at least we can agree on. Yeah, I can't get in there because it's stuffed with things. Yeah, I don't think I can squeeze in there. Yeah, this is the one I can't get into because the door's broken. Okay. That's probably the sun station. Yeah, and I believe this is the Ember Twin, so this might get me into the planet, or it'll kill me. One of those two. Because they talk about you have to be to the center of the gravity, but the center of gravity between these two planets is an area between them. So you gotta be between the two towers. That didn't work like I'd hoped. But you're not on the teleport. Good point, I guess. But there's two teleports, is the problem. Okay, we wait for it to come around again. I just assumed that the space between them, but I was standing on the bridge there before. Fortunately, this one probably spins around the fastest. Oh, maybe I wonder, you know what? How's that? Just gotta wait for the sand to come back. Just gotta wait for the sun. Just gotta be where we got to be. Just gotta pretend that I'm the one. Jeez, could this planet revolve any slower? What do they think I am? Hello, Giant's Deep. Goodbye, Giant's Deep. Here it comes. They're giving you time for a snack. Oh, this is just where I was before. Huh. Okay, that was a different place. So I picked the wrong one. Try this one, and hopefully I go inside the planet if I don't run out of air first. That place looks scary. How scary could it be? I wonder if I have time to run back to my ship and get more oxygen. Or maybe one of these places. One of these places had oxygen, right? Not that one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ow! There we go. Okay. Why was I told to run to the teleporter if I could just stand on it? Here it comes. Oh. That's why you have to run to it. No. No. Fuck. Oh. Because there's no roof. Well, the other one I could stand on because there was a ceiling there. Okay. Great, the scout's over. I was like, oh, I'll just follow back to the scout. Okay. I don't know if I actually need this here. I feel like there needs to be one on both. So here I'm underneath it, and here there's no sun. Be careful of the cactus, yeah. Oh, I'm in the center of it. Okay. There we go. 7 minutes until end of cycle transmission. Mass receiving data from probe tracking module, Giant's Deep memory statue, Timberhearth memory statue. Gotcha. I kept thinking there was a third person. Yep, these are the statue areas. Today we finish the excavation of Ash Twin. Here in this space we carved, we will craft our most ambitious project yet, the Ash Twin Project, powerful enough to send information back in time. We've also finished relocating all subterranean plants we met while digging. We'll need to keep our eyes for how significantly they've altered the environment here. How far we've come since our experiments at the High Energy Lab, I still hardly believe Raimi's hypothesis was true. Poke just sent a warp core for the final tower to us from the Black Hole Forge. Now Ash Twin can be connected with Giant's Deep, where Casanova is working with Avens to craft the orbital probe cannon, and where Phlox is sculpting the memory statues. Hypothesis: it was not by accident the core of the warp tower was last to be forged. The cores could have been forged faster if Cassava had interrupted my work less frequently to ask for updates. The important part is we're all connected through Ash Twin now, and also I'm no longer needed for mediating your disagreements. Our friends on Giant's Deep tested the orbital probe cannon. Malo tells me the cannon is doing well, and that Avens advocates for more launch power. If anyone can coax the maximum power from the device, Avens can. But then if anyone can goad a good device into exploding, that too is likely Avon's. Perhaps I should check in with the orbital probe cannon crew in the interest of safety. Would it help to remind Avons that Mallow, his love, will be one of the Nomai aboard the cannon, or is Mallow part of the problem? Phlox and Daz finished the memory statues today. They are truly remarkable. When the Ash Twin succeeds, or in the event that it fails, the memory statues will activate, allowing us to gather more data before we shut down the project. Pyre and Idea have worked hard from the Sun Station, and it at last is complete. If everything goes as planned, this structure will prompt the Sun's explosion, which will in turn supply power for the that Ash Twin requires. I'm impressed by their mental fortitude. This is the project's most difficult task. Yeah, so the Sun Station does make it explode. We're nearly ready to activate the Ash Twin project. Here's what will happen. First, the Sun Station will receive the order to fire at the Sun, prompting it to explode. Using the energy will result in supernova. The Ash Twin project will send the order for the orbital probe cannon to fire back in time 22 minutes. Exactly 22 minutes after these orders are received, the Sun Station will again trigger the supernova to send the probe data from this cannon back in time. Each cycle created by the Ash Twin project will last precisely 22 minutes. We can end the cycle at will. These words are difficult to write. The Sun Station did not work. Supposing we redesign the Sun Station to generate the power of a magnitude of a supernova, a supernova is still our only viable option. I believe we can find a way to create a supernova. Don't lose hope. Easier expressed than accomplished. You can wait for the sun to explode on its natural timeline if you prefer, but you'll need to find some way to halt our aging process. This is the closest we've ever been. The Ash Project is theoretically sound. We are only able to power it. Perhaps there's another way. Oh. We are halting our research into creating a supernova for the moment. A comet has newly arrived. We're anxious to explore it. It's been a long time since we last explored somewhere new, so we're excited to welcome the comet. Imagine what knowledge there might be gained. Yeah, so they never got it working. Giant's Deep. I've installed the masts inside the Ash Twin project. They look beautiful, although I do feel as though I'm being observed. It's comforting to know the statues will not pair until the project succeeds, otherwise I imagine the experience would be hard to endure. Ideally, they'll only need to activate once the project succeeds as a safety measure. The statues will also activate in the event of equipment failure. They will? Why is that? If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin project, the statues and their masks will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it would be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. I hadn't thought of that. What a profoundly horrific fate. Brittle Hollow. I have good news! The advanced warp core is ready to be installed. I'm intrigued. Everyone is working, excited to see it. Pyre is beside herself with joy. No, it isn't. Is everything well at the forge? The core's durability could be improved. I need more time. Ignore her. The core is finished, and my sister tells you otherwise, then she will be finished as well. Poke is only nervous. The core is extraordinary, but her design work is beautifully clever. Timberhearth. That's where we're at. My gratitude for the latest shipment. This should be the last we'll need for the Ash Twin project. Once we finish the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure there are no longer any physical entrances. Raimi and I will be checking for interiors and exteriors for cracks. This is exciting news. Can I offer an extra set of eyes for this final check? My work here is complete. I'll be delighted to help. I'll be grateful if you would. The more eyes, the better, as the smallest flaw could lead to disaster. Okay. Artificial gravity controls. Removing the core will disable the Ash Twin project. You're about to access the core while the Ash Twin project is active. Ah. I see. Well, I got a core, chat. The question is, how do I get out of here? Also, what is this? Oh, it's the statues. Seen from above. Well, where's my ship? Wait, why is the thing going to explode? Ah. We should still have plenty of time. All the sand isn't even removed. Wait, why can't I escape? Oh, there we go. Where's the bramble? Goodbye, friendos. Oh. It seems a bit early. Oh, I wonder what will happen now. Autopilot complete. You are dead. I am? Johnny, how did that happen? What the heck? Huh. Start over. Boom, bum, bum. Bum, ba, na, 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 na. Yeah, time loop ended. So, we won! Do you want to check out the sun teleporter? Yeah, I need to find a way in there. Okay, I can skip the credit. Load a previous save. Yeah, I wonder if I take that, does the ship remember? Is a good question. Yeah, the ship still remembers. Ship is smarter than me. Yeah, I should be able to... Huh. I don't think I ever did go down there. They did talk about a dry lake bed at some point. I was gonna be like, let's just go talk to Chert. Just saying hi. Yeah, they talked about the dry lake bed. I don't think I've ever gone down here before any of the sand started hitting. Spooky. Jinkies. Okay, let me go ahead. Put that there. Forgot to check the ceiling. Oh, geez. Caves. Yeah, there is something past there. Could I just go around? There's nothing in here. Vitals critical. Maybe the scout is interfering. No, death trap. Okay. We wake up. We doze off. Wait a few minutes. Quick power nap. Okay, so 2 minutes is not long enough to have the sand already be eating away at everything. We need... Ugh. Where's Ash Twin? Okay. So we spent 2 minutes sleeping. It's church. Stows off for another 2 minutes. Four minutes into the 22-minute cycle. Okay, 4 minutes is more than enough time. And the sun hasn't gone supernova yet. This hasn't helped me in the slightest. Do I need to go all the way through there? I'm gonna upload this to the YouTube channel. Yeah, the VODs will be up. Pain Pico. Yeah, that's the only way I could think of is to go all the way through around there and just try to avoid everything. Okay. My imaginary uncle. Oh, don't cry, it's just a story. A real story. You doing the DLC? It depends how everything else turns out. Eat my dust, everybody. Ah, I see. Yeah, 4 minutes seems about a good time. My ship is directly in the thing. I don't want it to be on the other planet. case I need to go back. Yep, these are the doubles. Yep, perfect timing. Alright, let's try it again. Need some steel-toed boots. Ow, pointy. I wonder, was the artificial gravity just for that room, or was it for the whole planet? It felt like maybe it was the whole planet, but it might have just been the fact that I was there. Or it might have just been the fact that when I finally got outside, so much sand had left that the mass was really low. But if it's for the entire planet, I could turn that off and it might make it easier to go through there. Carry some marshmallows in your pocket. Let some sand still be in there. Wouldn't the sand block the entrance? That's what I'm thinking. But maybe I have to go in there like the moment it opens up. Gotcha, bitch! Ha ha ha! Perfect timing. All right. Take me to the sun, boys. It's safer there. Here comes the sun, doo-doo-doo-doo. Here comes the sun, and I say it's alright. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Closing emergency doors. 200,000 years ago, no user commands received for 10 minutes, all systems entering sleep. Opens emergency doors. Ah. Science compels us to explode the sun. Can't we change this? I don't enjoy working in view of such a morbid mission statement. Here's a better one. Mission. Determine if it's possible to prompt the sun to explode. You lack a sense of humor. At least I don't lack a sense of ethics. Kindly refrain from going supernova on me before the sun does. If it's accurate, we're going to create a supernova with the purpose of scientific progress. That's a mission. Is decide if such an irresponsible feat is even possible. Oh, hello. Approximate time until Sun Station is destroyed, 3 minutes, 54 seconds. Has reached the natural end cycle, now approaching Red Giant stage. Evacuate Sun Station. What happened? Did the Sun Station not fire? It fired, but it failed. The sun barely responded. There was an infinitesimally small surface level changes, but they were barely visible even to the third eye. Sun Station is useless. It will never and could never cause the sun to explode. I don't know what comes next, my friends. I suppose we must start over, but I'm unsure how to start. Return to Ash Twin first. Perhaps a change of task. Spire noticed a comet approaching the star system I'd like to investigate. I heard for you. My friends, we all know how hard you've worked. I can only offer my compassion. How are you? How is Idea? We're well, Yarrow, as well as can be expected given the circumstances. I'm disappointed. I may have disagreed with exploding the sun, but I never wished the device would fail. I hoped our terrible work is finished. Can I turn it off? Okay, yeah, I'm familiar with that. Yeah, so when the sun... Did the sun become a red giant because this thing fired? You jumped and my screen buffered. Just because it's been 20,000 years. The sun died of old age. So is this thing not making the sun go supernova? It was just a red herring? Something hit it, though, is the thing. Oh! Can I get away from the sun? I don't appear to be able to get away from the sun. You could try to slingshot? Yeah, maybe. The station was a failure. Yeah, I thought maybe the station fired again after the sun became a red nova, and that's what caused it to go supernova. the sun station. It could never do that. Well, there is a comet. I thought I went there, but I guess I could go back again. I do want to real quick test the other places. Now that I know there are teleporters. I gotta go do some errands. I'm about over. This will probably be the last one. Just a little bounce. Just a little bouncy bounce. Yo, blood. Let me peep some sleep. It's raining pretty hard outside, chat. Uh, 2:30 is probably good. Not what I wanted to do. That's why. I was like, why can't I move? I have been locked in place. Okay, so the big spiky one goes to the sun. The double station goes into the core of this planet, or to over there, whichever one you prefer. And I guess the other ones haven't been unburied yet, because I feel like we would have ran into them already. I like how at this pace, I'm generally keeping up with it, but the more sand gets removed, the longer I have to walk in the same time it takes for that distance. Yep, I should have slept longer. I've circumnavigated the globe. Call me Magellan. Ow. I'm disappointed, Chad. I said to call me Magellan and none of you have acquiesced to my request. Do you not like me or something? Okay, Magellan. Thanks, Frost Hollow. You're the best. If no one got my back, I know that Frost Hollow always sees me as Magellan. Okay, can't get in there yet. Hardleg Magellan doesn't have the same room. Well, I'll have to change the Hardleg part. I have no idea what that means. You never go to school? You not know who Magellan is? No. He was the first guy to circumnavigate the world, or at least his crew was. He didn't make it back alive, but everyone else did. I only know the One Piece character. Oh. He was basically... You know how, Christopher Columbus was like, hey, if the world is round, I can go to the west, and eventually I'll come around and end up in the east. But then he ran into the Americas. Magellan was like, well, what happens if we go past the Americas? And so he went to the Americas, and then he started going south. And he went all the way around South America. And then he sailed across the Pacific Ocean and actually landed up in Japan. And then sailed around the bottom of India. And then I think he got killed by the Indians. And then made it back to Europe. Like some of his crew did. Okay. Do we know which one this is? It's not Brittle Hollow. Oh, it's Timberhearth. I go back? I would like to go back, please. Send me back? Why can't I go back? Usually they let me go back. There we go. Okay. Gotcha. So the one with trees is Timberhearth. I gotcha. The twin one is Timberhearth. The tree one is Timberhearth. The twin one is Ash Twins. This was the one I went in. This is the one that's like Giants Deep, right? I believe. Guess we'll find out. They actually follow the image they depict? Yeah, that's why I'm like, what does this depict? I guess it's kind of greenish. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've been on this one. Guess we'll find out. We have plenty of time. No, this goes to Brittle Hollow. Oh, and this is how I was supposed to get to the Black Hole Forge. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, I guess because it has the things that you can walk on. Yeah, the delivery from the Black Hole Forge comes through here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Damn it. No. Fucking hell. Looks like I'm gonna have to jump. Hey! Hit the ground running. Okay, that's Timberhearth. You can teleport home to watch the sun explode. Ah, this is the one that takes me to, because it's got a tornado around it. Right? How do I get in there? Oh, like that. Yeah, and then it's just the sun again. And I believe this was on, like, the surface, so there was nothing unique. So there's not one that takes me to, the Bramble, which makes sense, because why would you build a teleporter there? No one lives there. But that also means I can't grab the core here and then quickly make my way there. Okay. Gotta put in a little more effort than that. Yeah, I thought there was one just to the Quantum Moon. But they ain't doing Quantum Mania. Uh-oh. 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 Hey. See if I can get to my ship. How you doing, old buddy, old pal? Okay. Oh, there it is. I was like, where's the interloper? Oh, the sun just got bigger. What the fuck? I didn't know it flew into the sun. I guess I gotta get there earlier. The gravitation gets thrown off because the sun gets big. It's getting pretty close. Yeah, I think I just bounced off. Huh? Oh, Quantum Moon right there. Still no idea how to get to that. Autopilot. Okay, I've got to disengage the autopilot. Do you want to know more? Not yet. Let me explore this a little bit more. Well, plus we're almost to next time. When I talk about, like, don't have me waste time, it's more like, if I'm like, oh, maybe I need to, like, before when I had the black hole, forge thing, and I was like, maybe I need to take this all the way into Dark Bramble, and someone was like, no, that's not it. That's just saving me time. Whereas this is like, I'm pretty sure I have to explore some stuff here. Oh. Oh. I was just like, it's ice. If only I had some way to melt it, and then I'm like, oh yeah, it does get pretty close to the sun, doesn't it? And there are timing related things. Yeah, I've seen this ship before. Unless I recall it back to Ember Twin, and then maybe I can go down into this hole. Here comes the sun. Yeah! The ice is melting, baby! Oh, and then it just refreezes. Okay, so I don't get everything. Gotcha. So it only unfreezes part of it. Okay, so the Ember Twin is the one that gets it back. Goodbye, ship. Oh. Oh no. How did that happen? Too much sun. Yeah, I guess so. We'll get there, chat. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. No! Fuck! Well, goodbye, ship. Well, like all things, it eventually goes into the sun. Okay, at least now I know what to do. Will I run out of fuel first or get eaten by the sun first? Oh? Oh, come on? Almost. You just go back home and retire. It's been happening to you a lot lately. Nerf the sun, please. I mean, they're trying to. Okay. Away we go! That happens to me when I rush things. Yeah, I go ba na na no na no na no na no no ba na na no na no bum 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 ba da dum ba dum digga 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 doo 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 doo. Ah, perfect. I meant to do that. Okay, where's it at? I know if I travel along the meridian, I'll find it eventually. There it is. Okay. Call shuttle home. There we go. Now, can I get out of here? This time I'll park on the bottom of the asteroid. Hopefully the sun won't kill it then. Damn. I missed it. Okay. Can I even park on the underside? Like the other aliens did. I can. Oh? I was really hoping there'd be a big hole, like, into the planet where the ship used to be. But I guess it was just on the surface. Yeah, because the sun does melt the top ice, but it doesn't seem to melt the bottom ice. I believe there was a note about it in my ship. Let's try reading the thing while we're waiting. The shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. The vessel, the hanging city. There doesn't seem to be anything about the... Oh, it's this. A fissure on the sunward side. Okay. So perhaps what I need to do... Yeah, so go to the... Oh, it's... I just realized the things north and south poles aren't actually the front and the back. The sunward side is somewhere here. Trying to get into that ice, baby. Yeah, the ship's on the opposite side of me right now. So this is the sunward side. I don't see anything that looks like an entrance, though. Yeah, no quantum fluctuations. We had some, but I think that was another planet or something. Yep, let me go get more. Ouch. Yeah, weird that they wouldn't put the tail of the comet at, like, the South Pole. That's where I would, like, think of how you would orient it. We're heading towards the sun, though. Comment in the comments if you comment about the comet. Uh-oh. I'm always confused about how much damage I take when I move really fast. Okay, so these are the fissures. I wonder if I should, like... Yeah, they said the fissures on the northern side. That's these, right? Is it just one thing of fissures, or are there multiple fissures? Yeah, I think these are the only sets of fissures. Can you hear that? Yeah, the sound of the ice. Unknown, what is that? Dark bramble. Oh. Uh-oh. Does my ship get knocked off again? Goddamn ship. Okay, don't go in there. I'm receiving much stronger energy readings now that we're beneath the crust. Whatever it is must lie somewhere below, closer to the comet's center, and I'm starting to think it's more dangerous than we realized. Clary, can you hear us? Yes, but your voices are faint. I fear we will lose communication entirely if you continue deeper. Keep the shuttle warm, Clary. We'll return the moment we identify the source of the energy readings. I understand, but be cautious, both of you. Yep, there's a lot down there. Yeah, I'm just seeing it through the planets. Yeah. Oh. Hey, buddy. The spherical stone casing here seems to be the source of the energy readings. No, rather, the source is what's within the stone. I'm detecting some form of exotic matter. Hello. The stone is muting our energy readings. They should be 10 times what we're seeing at least. Pyre, I don't think we want this matter interacting with us. As far as I can tell, direct contact would certainly be fatal. I've never encountered anything like this. Casing. It's all over the... It's all that's protecting us from what's inside. Worse still, the matter is disturbingly volatile. Whatever the matter inside this stone casing is, it's more than profoundly unstable. It's under tons of pressure. Look at this density scan. I've never seen anything this tightly compacted before. What is this? This is orders of magnitude worse than I'd imagine. If this stone were to rupture, the lethal matter within would rapidly expand completely, blanketing the star system almost instantaneously. And the pressure is still building as the comet approaches this star system. Return to the shuttle right now. The rest of our friends need to know that we are in terrible danger. Leave your equipment and run. What are you doing? The more we know about this alien matter, the better our chances of survival. I will learn what I can out here. Go warn the others. Now we can construct shelter somehow. It's not quantum. Ah, there's a harmonica inside of it. Ghost matter everywhere. Yeah, is that what killed everyone? Is this ghost matter? Doesn't appear to be. It went kaboom, then why is it still here? It's not that whatchamacallit. It's not that fragile. Oh, this isn't a hole. Okay, so is the only way out the way I came back in? Yeah, I don't have any other way of taking readings, do I? How do I get out of here? Can I get out of here? Oh, no! Okay. Okay, we're getting close to the sun again. Where's my ship, though? Oh, I slid all the way down. Fuck, fuck. Oh. Yeah, I forgot. When it gets big and red, the comet eventually hits it. Oh, is that what causes it to go supernova? Gotcha. It's not just that the sun got big or the station. The sun gets big and then the asteroid runs into it. And then all the ghost matter is like super dense. The comet hits it. That's what it seems like. Because now that the sun is a red giant, it completely changes the way the gravitational pull of it is. And because this matter is they're like, it's so unstable that if it were to combust, it would have enough force to like hit everywhere in the star system. Exotic matter was lethal and under extreme pressure. If the stone were to rupture, the exotic matter within would rapidly expand, completely blanketing the entire solar system almost instantaneously. The sun was still going red giant before the comet hit it. Yeah. But as people were saying, they're like, I think it's just been 20,000 years. That's how long it takes. Although we could go double check again. $200,000. Stars like our sun generate light by fusing hydrogen into helium. They run out and they start to contract. Causing layers to expand, it becomes a red giant. It starts to fuse helium into carbon. It'll fuse carbon into heavier elements like iron. Ultimately, the star will collapse under its own gravity and explode in a violent event called a supernova. This will one day be the fate of our own star. I thought they had a timeline on here. Because the thing is, right, like, at least in real life, stars take, like, millions of years to turn into this, and then another several million years before this happens. Like, it doesn't fuse carbon into iron for 7 minutes and then go supernova. So there has to be some other thing that is causing the, there has to be some other thing that's causing it to go supernova. And I think it's the comet running into it. I don't think they'd make the game last millions of... What happened? Oh, I took the elevator up, and then it came back down on top of me. Nice that they've got nice crush effects for that. I was like, wait, where's the elevator? I laughed too loud. Huh? Where's the elevator? How come there's not an achievement for that? Yeah, I got crushed by the elevator. I was like, huh, where could it be at? But yeah, that's the thing, right? Is there's an achievement for the eject button. There's an eject button. And eating too many burnt marshmallows. The red button, that's unbuckle. Yeah, see, I ejected. I wonder where the rest of my ship is at. How did that not kill you? You got a little roll capsule, you're fine. Oh, there's the rest of it. Can I fix it, I wonder? Can we fix it? No, it's fucked. Well, maybe they'll give me another one. Huh. Why did you ram into the planet? I wanted to show the, whatchamacallit. The eject button. I ejected. Oh, it's just the museum shard. Gotcha. What a lovely sound. Interesting. Luke Von Karma rating with a party of 89. Well, welcome everyone. We were actually just about to get stopped ourselves. I've been at it for a while. It's almost midnight. We've solved a lot of problems, but the biggest problem is how can I break my ankles the fastest? See, like that doesn't do it. I can still walk. I feel like I gotta go from higher, and then I gotta use the jetpack to like rocket downwards for maximum. There we go. You can crack your ankles to death in this game. It simulates what it feels like to be over 38 years old. But yeah, how you guys been? How y'all doing? Do you have a fun time? Playing some Yu-Gi-Oh! Or doing some other thing? Variety, like me perhaps? Wilding out in the outer wilds? Variety. And sponsor. Ooh, ah. Yeah, what was it? Apparently, people said there's a red button in here I need to press. I don't see no red button. Is that a red button? Let's go out in space first. You ever flown out into space, chat? It's beautiful. Resilient. Little blue dot. I need to buckle up. Now if I buckle up, I can't look because I'm... Looking moves the ship. But if I'm not buckled up, then... Oh, raise eject cover. Eject. What does this button do? Well... Hey, where'd the rest of the ship go? Huh. Well, you ever been out in the cold vacuum of space, chat? It's pretty spooky, I tell you what. The worst part about being out in space is that you can't just, like, you can't break your ankles very well. There's no gravity, so you don't crush into anything. I think the fastest way to die might be to run into the sun. You just gotta do your best, what's it called? Best Smash Mouth impression, you know? Ba-da-da-da-bum. Ba-da-do-dum-bum. Ba-da-do-dum-bum. 25 years ago, they... It ain't no joke, come on, just buy the world a token. Take the world to sing in perfect harmony and teach the world to snuff the fires and the liars. Ain't no joke, it's just another attack and a recipe. It was a love attack. I don't know how, but it's back. It's like any fad, it retracts before impact, and just like fashion, it's a passion for the with it and hip. And you gotta do the other thing until the main event. Ba-na-na-no. But yeah, if you've never played this game before, it's like an adventure. You're like adventuring around. You find stuff. I've been at it for a while now. I feel like I've discovered almost everything. But they've got this big, like, spooky board of things. The only things I haven't found are the launch module. And I don't know where that would go. The tracking module landed. Have you beaten 10 burnt marshmallows in a row? I have not. I'm not sure I really want to. Exposing it to the vacuum. I thought I went in there. I guess I should go try... Maybe it's like floating around and I just went into the wrong thing. But let's see if we can get some of these question marks. I'll go a little bit longer since we got these raiders. And yeah, if you don't know me, Raiders, I normally do Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff. I'm also mostly known as a YouTuber. But I do stream. Streams happen from time to time. Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. With Tuesday and Thursday being Yu-Gi-Oh! Streams and Friday alternating between things. Yeah, we got Giants Deep. Oh, is that the Quantum Moon? Yep. Dingle Quantum Moon. Being mysterious. Uh-oh. I'm approaching too fast. I'm gonna breach the surface. Okay. Good, good. We made it. Okay. Let's do this. It's a little easier for me to navigate below me. Even if it isn't as glorious looking. Okay, let's spin around here. See if we can find... There's the space debris. That's what we need to connect to. Ah! Yeah, so I've landed on this before. Whoa. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay. Yeah, the controls on this. Why aren't you catching up? They're a little awkward, especially when you're trying to get into geostationary orbit with things. Okay. We got this. We got this. Made it. Okay. You gotta have the blue... I was gonna say blue hair, but this isn't blue hair. So yeah, I've been inside here before, I'm pretty sure. In fact, actually, let me go check that log again. Pretty sure that was a picture of what we were on. Yeah, the launch platform. The launch module. Okay. Yeah, I can't tell. Let's see. We'll know if we discover something new. Door open, please. It said huge breach in the window. Okay, no huge breach in this window. Let's go... Probe tracking module. Launch module. Oh yeah, that was... Okay, now I get it. I came here before and I was like, I can't get in there. And this was way early on in my exploration. And now I see what I have to do. The scariest part about being in a space game and why some people cannot handle this game. Time to traverse the vacuum of space. Hope you don't fall into the vacuum of space. Okay, let's get some more fuel. Yeah, this was the one that's blocked. Let me see if I can see in there. No, is it the other one? Fuck, I should have launched a probe while I had a chance. I guess we'll find out. I really don't want to have to reverse direction and go around. When you see the planet underneath you, it really kind of like hammers home how close you are to the gravitational pull. If I fall onto the planet, there's not much way to escape. Or if I run out of fuel. Okay. Yeah, there's... Okay. There was an easy way to do this, and I'm just being dumb. Okay. I keep forgetting, they give you these tools for a reason. Okay. Back we go. Open sesame. Oop. Yeah, this was the launch module. Okay. Yeah, this is the one that was broken. Okay, good, good. I was worried it would just go out the window and then I wouldn't, I'd have to like resend it, but it's fine. Okay, so now that we know where the scout is, it shouldn't be hard to find it on the outside of the ship. Might as well. Okay. There we go. Get me in here. Yeah, things are all kind of fucked up. Log update. Did the log update just to be like, yep, it's broken alright? I mean, I could have told you that, but I guess I had to see it for myself or whatever. Can I land? Yeah, okay. The artificial gravity still works here. Yeah, and this stuff was all made by ancient aliens. And they have spiral writing. Imagine, pivot, private. The probe tracking module will be the first thing to know the coordinates of the eye of the universe. You'll be the first to see them. I am honored and terrified. You won't ask the orbital probe cannon to use so much power that it breaks, will you? Fret not, my nervous friend. We only need to fire the probe once, anyway. So, who minds if it compromises the structural integrity slightly? I would mind! We won't be capable of receiving our probe's data if the tracking module is destroyed. Yeah, I feel like I've seen that before. Yeah, and this is the one that's under the sea that I've been to. Under the sea. Under the sea. Darling, it's better down where it's wetter. Take it from me. Okay. Whoa. I didn't expect the artificial gravity to give up so difficultly. Okay. Where's my ship now? You see the same thing in different places, I see. The power of blue goo! Any fans of blue goo in the audience? Okay. So, filled in that. Filled in that. There's still something in Escape Pod 3. And there's still something in the Sunless City. I haven't been to the Quantum Moon. At the bottom of the lake. Yeah, unfortunately we won't be able to do that. What could be in the Sunless City that I haven't gotten yet? I feel like I've been through there a million times, but I guess we can go see it real quick. Oh, the sun's already become a giant dwarf. Damn quantum moon. You try to land on it and it disappears. There's some trick to getting to it I haven't discovered yet. Every quantum shard has something to teach me. Okay. What's the tower shard? Yeah. That one, don't call it a landing. That's the Grove shard. Unknown. I'm gonna crash. I'm gonna crash. Not into the black hole, please. I don't want to go there. Please, please, please. Okay. I did some damage to my ship. What broke? Is that it? Okay. Oh, it's 1,400 meters. No, that's not it. Yeah, I wish it didn't pick up things on other planets. Yeah, I thought I was picking up an unknown one. Get back in the ship. I don't know why I took the dangerous route. Artificial gravity damaged. Oh. There we go. Yeah, that's the island shard. Yeah, there's none on Brittle Hollow, it looks like. That I haven't already seen. Just the tower shard. That's the museum. There was an unknown one. Was it on the fucking sun? And now that it's red, it's exploded? Oh, there's one in Bramble. Okay, I guess we're going there then, if we have time. Oh, I know which one that is, too. But at least I know what I'm looking for. Oh, is that just the moon? Yeah, it may just be that. Dark Bramble's a little spooky. Okay, there's none in Dark Bramble. Okay, yeah, it's just the moon. Okay, where was it real quick? They said there was something else in here. Escape pod 3. Okay, there's something in the escape pod I haven't figured out. I wonder if it's just like, did I not use the thing up on the escape pod up close? Yeah, it's possible I just didn't scan it. Oh! It'll be fine, it's just a little crack. I don't remember all these big chunks of rock being in here. Is this something that happens later in the time loop? And I just never saw it before? There it is. Also, the music's never sounded this ominous before. Oh, that's like... Why isn't it allowing me to match, Like, why can't I match the tempo? Or the speed, and it's because the autopilot's damaged. Okay. Fuck. Yeah, it's just this. I just need to identify it. At least I can get this off my checklist. Signal identified. Yeah, no shit. Where'd my ship go? Yeah, you can't see it, but that sound means the sun's exploding. You gotta watch out for that. Huh. Oh, I gotta get really close to it. Yeah, which would be really cool to see, but unfortunately I'm in a weird pocket dimension at the moment. You can hear it, though. There's still more to explore here. Damn. I heard the supernova. Where you at? Ah, from that direction. Emergency scout recall activated. Explosions in the sky with diamonds. Yeah, maybe it needs to go through a time. Let me go check and make sure. We loop in time, we loop in time. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Why did I put the suit on? No, there's still something I haven't figured out over there. It's like, you gotta identify it, yeah, but also that. There's that, there's something in the caves. There's something on the moon. And I still haven't gotten to the quantum moon. But I'm guessing it has to do something with that lake bed cave that I started to explore and then got killed by cacti. Because we've got everything here, and we got that. We've got almost everything else. We just need to figure out this last couple things. That and try the one thing. So we got something to do next time. Maybe next time we'll beat the game, and it'll be a fun time. Who knows? For now, though, I'm going to call it. Thank you all for joining me. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you had a good time, a fun time, perhaps a good fun time. I will watch. Yeah, as I said, I will be back on Tuesday. Tuesday we'll be doing the last of the DDD ladder climb streams. If you're new here, that's what I'm known for, is every month I climb the Master Duel ladder with a different deck as chosen by my patrons. Last month we did Speedroid. This month we're doing DDD. We've got one more session to try to get into Master 1, and we've unfortunately been a little hard stuck in Diamond. Killer Tune is, it's a bit over-tuned, you know, for lack of a better word. There's too many tuners. I'm surprised they didn't hit some of that stuff at the beginning. My BF will watch the Yu-Gi-Oh! And then tell me when we're done so I can switch to Outer Wilds. Hell yeah. And, yeah, again, just because we've got a whole bunch of new people here, if you're like, oh, that seems neat, the whole ladder climbing thing, at the end of the month, after I'm done climbing the ladder, we compile all the best bits, and I release a monthly video that's like, you know, the Speedroid experience, the man with the mark experience. You get to see what it was like, the evolution of it, how far did I get, and I put that on my YouTube channel. I started the first month that Master Duel was released, so there's like 3 years worth of episodes. There's so much content, it's crazy. Alternatively, if all you like is the streams, if you don't like the idea of having edited content and you would rather just see the streams, I do have a VOD archive channel. It's called Raw Hardleg. So if you want to see the ladder climbs or Outer Wilds from the start, there is one. I did one stream that was just dedicated to the Outer Wilds when I first started it. And then after all the ladder climb streams, there's like a segment tacked on. So if what you want is just to see those, just look at the last like week's worth of streams and skip ahead to the end. Otherwise, I'm going to get going. I'm of course going to raid someone else. I'm going to assume you want a Master Duel streamer. Who is the #1 Master Duel streamer right now? It's the official Yu-Gi-Oh channel. That doesn't count.